black, as voted for by your good selves, 66% to 34%. So we're here, and we're going to be seeing a couple of places. I want to ask you guys a question. Would you, black, hold on, press the wrong button on the wrong freaking screen. No, right button, wrong screen. Hold on. By your good selves. Okay. Right. I would like to, if I can get to the thing, galaxy map. We're here. And it is my aim to be here. However, there is something cool to see here. Now that's going to put us out of our way, because from here to here is 7,400 light years, and then we can nip across. Admittedly, that does mean we can get a little bit of a peek into Kepler's crest. Now, shall we do it? What if I told you that what was down here is something very rare? It's a planet. You can't land on it. It's a gas giant, but it's super rare. I have never seen one before like this. Not that looks like this. And I doubt many of you have ever seen one either. So I don't know whether to just go there and then show you. It's good. We won't do it today because I think it's around 88 jumps or something. But is it worth taking the diversion? I'd like to. But maybe. Do you guys want to see what it is? I mean, we'll probably go there anyway, but if I show you a picture, it kind of takes the edge off what it is. I mean, I've already seen it, but it would be nice to see it for ourselves. So, if you're up for seeing it, I will show it to you guys. Yeah. So, as you can see, we're going to make 3 jumps. We're going to go to the Flaming Star sector ZMY A15O. Thank you to Commander Budman, who put me into contact with this one. And he's here on the chat as well. Yes, Flaming Star sector 15 thingy. So if I come out here, so I can get myself back centered. If we go to here, it has a population. Yeah, even out here. So apparently there is an asteroid base here. So we're going to pop in there and check out stuff. It is a green giant, DEFCON. It is a green giant, but it's not all green. It's not all green. It's... You guys, I'll show it to you. It's a green giant, but I've seen green giants before. This one is a little bit different, and I cannot now find the page, and I do not know why I am talking like this. Oh, hold on, it might be this one. Wait till you see this one, guys. It's a cracker. No, it's not that one. Okay, so there's another one in the Sanguineous Rim that is a green gas giant that is ringed. That's cool, but it's this one. It's definitely this one. It is indeed. All right, I'm going to show you it on the browser. Right, check it out. This is around 7,000 light years away from 7,400 from Sol. I'll check it out now. Once we've departed from the once we're at the asteroid base. Here it is. So it's a green gas giant, but it's pink or orange depending on your view. You can see here, look at this. And then we've got some orange screeny shots here. Or actually, it does look pinky. Now, come on. You don't see that every day. Now, of course, you could say, well, you've seen the pictures, why bother going? Because I want my own screenshots. I think only 47 people have been to this system. And it is super rare. And you can see we're up here, and the thing is actually down there. So that's cool, right? I mean, it's worth definitely going. So, okay, so as we do the jumps to get to the flaming thing, let's go and see who's with us on the chat. Andy K. Andy, have you ever seen a planet like that? Because I know you do a lot of exploration. Have you ever seen a green giant that's predominantly pinkish? I'd love to make some of these discoveries myself, just to find something cool and then catalog it somewhere. There's the carbon star. Now I do have Elite Observatory Core running right now, so there will be voice, hopefully voice, as we jump. And you guys won't see the display on my screen as it pops up, but I'll tell you anything that comes on my screen. But yeah, I've got it. I've got Elite Observatory Core. The actual program is up to date, which I did have to do an update, and also the I think 3 or 4 plugins needed an update. They're all done. So I've got something to show you guys on this stream, which I'd like to take you to. It's kind of, I don't know. It would be maybe a 5.5 or a 6 out of 10 on the coolness scale, which is good enough for me. So we're going to head there after this one. It's on the way. And yeah. So who else? Commander Steve Zodiac is with us. Hi Steve. And Commander Selim. Commander Selim's with us. Commander... forget. I'm stuck in commander mode now. Gain damage. Yeah, it is Sunday today, right? Yeah. High gain damage. Welcome, Philip Hughes. 2 green guys there. 07. Thank you guys for your support. Appreciate it. Loot is with us. Hi, Loot. Hello, man. How are you, sir? Old Raxa says Defcon. Ooh. New codex entry, white tap stars. Yeah, so it's informing me of every codex entry too. I'm just wondering whether I can capture my screen. I don't think it's going to work that way. I think I have to use desktop capture. When I use desktop capture in like in Flight Sim, it's as stuttery as buggery. But I'll use it here, and you tell me if it's going to be stuttery. Not a big fan of using desktop capture. Okay. If it looks stuttery to you guys, please let me know. We're now in desktop capture mode. So there's a Y Towery star here. This one, which I guess we just picked up. Right, who else? Commander Budman, one and only. Hello, sir. 07. And you would be green, but you're blue. Because you're moderator too. Oh, that's one. You would be green, but you're blue because you're moderator too. Yeah. Hi, Mr. Budman. Welcome. D2s give great adventures, so why not? Yeah, indeed they do. You just don't know what's out here. Digital Aspects is with us as well. Hi, Digital Aspects. Good afternoon. Aquatic Borealis. Hello. And Loot says Bubblegum Planet. Yeah, pretty much, with green bits in it. You've seen a couple, Andy? Oh, no. As if they're everywhere. Yeah, no, but Andy's been out and about a lot, so it wouldn't surprise me at all that he's seen a couple. But just the fact that it's a couple just shows kind of how rare they are, I suppose. But yeah, so I'm kind of looking forward to what's to come. I would like to make a discovery of a planet like that. You know, something that you don't normally see, or even just something on a planet's surface, like what we're going to see on today's stream, which is kind of something you don't see every day. But using one of I don't know if it's a new plugin. I don't think I've seen it before. It's I think it's GEC. I don't know what it stands for. Galaxy Exploration Core or something. I don't know. Part of Elite Observatory, and it basically tells me it's not quite formatted very nicely, but it tells me of all cool stuff. But it does it in distance order, right? And it also tells you by way of 1 arrow, 2 arrow, or 3 arrows how much higher up or down it is compared to where you are on the galactic plane. That's kind of useful, I suppose, but it wouldn't bother me either way. And it gives me a rough direction of what it's in based on whatever direction I'm going in, which is weird. It's kind of like my north and south thing. But what it doesn't do, it tells me things like, you know, there's a point of interest or something cool to see in a certain system. It tells me what category it's in, like whether it's a planetary feature, a nebula, a deep space outpost, planetary features, I think I've said that, green gas giants, stellar features, that kind of thing. It says the system that it's in, it says the distance from me that it is, and the rating based on how people have rated it, and a URL pointing to the actual view and the description on the edastro.com website. What it really misses, though, is as well as showing me the system, I would like it to show me what sector it's in, so that I can list these sites by sector. So, like, I'm in the Sanguineous Rim right now. I would like to have these things listed so I can see all the ones that are in the Sanguineous Rim, and then I can just head towards that one. So it'd be really nice if they had that, but unfortunately they do not. Of course, because there is a populated place in this next system. Medium security. Independent. Yeah, not anarchy. There might be ships here then. There will be. Yeah, so because of that, all these places are going to be discovered. So, yeah, I think we'll venture out and go check those places, because why not? That's what exploring's all about, isn't it? Defcon says, does the observatory core help you find those Lagrange clouds? Well, I think one of the categories that it can do is called signal monitor, right? Where it would list things like notable stellar phenomena, unregistered comms beacons, listening posts. But I looked at the list of all the stuff it was cataloguing in date order, and it didn't, even though I didn't have it running yesterday, which doesn't matter, it didn't catalogue the fact that there was 3 notable stellars in the Spirograph nebula that we were at yesterday. Now, it should have done that because it reads that information from my log files. So, yesterday when we were doing the stream, there was, I didn't have this running, so I said, maybe I've missed some things, you know? And I looked on the in the Explorer section of Elite Observatory Core today, and I was able to see all the things I'd missed from yesterday. There was a couple of wide rings, a high value body, which was a water world, which I believe we did actually do that one. There was a terraformable water world, which I don't know if I missed it or I scanned it, but that's long gone now. But other than that, there wasn't that much. But yeah, it doesn't actually specify Lagrange clouds, but with notable stellar phenomena, you're likely to probably get something like that, right? So, yeah. Hello, Sepilok. And yes, you can look in the codex, Armando. Indeed, it shows you where well, that will show you where discovered ones are, ones that have been reported. Yeah, we have a nav beacon here. In fact, let's do a doobry of this. And now let's take a look. And there it is. And we have some landable bases as well. So where are we going for that? Nope. Nope. View doesn't do it. I saw as well, I don't know how to describe this system. There's a word for it, but I don't know how to describe it. There was a system that had 5... Let me see if I can get it for you. I'm sure there was 5 particular stars. Oh, actually, I don't think I've got it in the list here. Right, in this system there was 5 stars. Hold on. Okay, so you had 5, not stars, planets. Get it right in the end. Like these, just like these, right? Little ones like this. But they were all across here. And the grey line you see, the first one connected to the second, the third one connected into the middle of the other 2, the fourth one connected into the middle of the 3, and the fifth one connected into the 4. So they were all kind of dancing around each other, and apparently that's a very rare thing to see. It is in this system. It's called the 5 Emperors. Let's see if I can bring this up for you. There we go. Alright, check this out, guys. I'll bring it up on screen for you. Moment. So this is in this sector, M36 sector. Not quite sure how far away, but you can see, look, how all this forms. You don't see that a lot like this. I mean, this is going around this one, that one's going around the 2, this one's going around the 3, that one's going around the 4. That's weird. It's cool, but you can be sure that these have been mapped and footfallen and all that stuff. And it's here, which is distance from Sol, but distance from me, I don't know what it is right now. But we can certainly have a look at it. And it is rare. 5 planets in complex orbits around each other. This will be really cool to look at in the orrery map as well. They have been named after the 5 good emperors of Roman Empire from ancient Earth: Nerva, Trajan, Hadrian, Antonius, and Marcus Aurelius. There's an orrery view of some of them. It's kind of weird, isn't it? But it's something you don't see a lot of. But I don't know how far away that is from us, because it could be anywhere in this sector. Oh, it's not that far out. 2000. That's not too far. Let's have a look. If I was to go there, it would be... Oh, okay. 40 jumps. And it's en route. We could en route that. But my next port of call, let's see how this... So this is kind of in a straight line down. My next destination is going to be, I think it's somewhat closer, and it is this one. It is somewhat closer, and it is still down in that straight line. That's my next port of call, 10 jumps away. But first, we need to get to that station, which I've now lost, which is down, all the way down here, I think. Oops. Flaming Star Logistics Center. I've kind of gone off track here. Let me do this in the system map because this is just not showing. I mean, it was, but it was a different... It wasn't the icon I was expecting. Let's go check it out. Go and land inside an asteroid. Haven't done that for a little while. Yeah, I was trying to look on the system map here for something. All the bases, but I can't remember what the icon is. That one. What's the bloody... I'm sure it was on this side. Points of interest. That one. Yeah. It is this one I wanted. So landfall planets, but there's no bases that you can that have got like landing pads where you can do docking requests. How much have you missed? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I keep forgetting to switch back. I'm still an amateur at this. There is a plugin or something. I think OBS can do it on its own, where it's called automatic scene switching, where if I click my mouse back into the game, it should automatically switch to it. I'll have to put that on and see if it works. Automatic scene switcher. I'm gonna try it. Ah, okay. Get that. I thought it was just something you would tick on and off, and that was it. Yep, don't worry. When it comes to switching from the game view to the browser and back, I rely on you guys to be on full alert. New because I'm entry. Not.
Icy body, no atmosphere. New codex entry. Sudarsky Class 1 gas giant.
Sudarsky. Wasn't he a detective? Sudarsky and Hutch. You're not. Anyway, this is a Sudarsky thing. Look it again. Well, I wasn't expecting to see ships and nav beacons today. Oh, actually I was, because I knew this place was here, thanks to Mr. Budman letting me know. Ibrai Irai. Oh, don't worry, I'm just talking out loud. Thinking out loud. Right, Flaming Star Logistics Center. Is there a Flaming Star Nebula or what? I haven't seen any on the map. This looks like it's just outside a ring, unless it's a very thin ring that we can't see very well. Looks like it's just outside. It's very shimmery. Got shimmerage. Bang. Bang. Now this doesn't rotate like... Oh, come on, give me a boost. No, no boost. Oh, you're not going to do quiet engines again, are you? This is twice now. Did it yesterday. Yeah, I've got boost, but my engines go quiet.
Lincoln, whiskey. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
At least we'll get our ship repaired. It's like a James Bond villain base, isn't it? You know, just having a base inside a nebula. Inside a asteroid, sorry. Very Bond villain.
Entered a restricted area. Leave the station now.
Well, thank God I didn't get a fine. That would not have pleased me at all.
Landing permission denied. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on docking bay 15.
Dodge around that building.
Contact clear to disembark. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Shall we? So yeah, it looks like we have officially made 7,000 subs, and last time I looked it was 7,006, so thank you to everybody who has contributed to that number. 7k, onwards to 10. Right. I wonder if there's any suits and weapons here. Grade 3 Artemis with engineering. Well, here's a place I've never been to before. So I'm going to screenshot that. Let's have a look out the window. Wow. Definitely Bond villain. Thank you, Samondo. Appreciate that. Yeah, it took a long time to get to 7k. It's going to take forever to get to 8. But, it is what it is. I'm not going to count.
If you want to buy from someone who knows their stuff, look no further.
Oh, look no further than somebody who's been shipped out to a remote asteroid. Doesn't look good, doesn't look good. So, let me go and check. What kind...
I'll be here if you change your mind.
I bet you will. What kind of missions are they running here? Mining? I would have expected mining here as well. You know. Well, I wonder if I can pay off some fines. There's no interstellar factors here, but I wonder if I can pay stuff off. Grab a suit schematic. Yeah, it's all the same stuff, isn't it? No matter where you go in the galaxy. Mind you, if there are mining missions, they'd be on the Horizon mission board, not this one. Disable the power. Interesting. Bullseye there in the end. Right. No codex. Ah, there's the codex. So we, yeah, yeah, let's not do that. I ain't doing that. I'll probably end up in the bubble with my ship still here. That'll be a nightmare. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I need from here, so we can go. You wouldn't think we were... well, what are we actually? We are 1,706.9 light years from Sol. Not even 2,000 light years away yet. And when you think that the Bubble Nebula is 8,000 light years from Sol, we haven't really travelled that far. Very inquisitive. Passenger. Donations. Ah, mining. See, now that makes sense. But there's only 2 missions, but it makes sense for that to be out here. Mining missions and donations and mining. Yeah, that's exactly what I would have expected. Out here. I don't have fruit and veg, and I don't have, if I did, I don't have 10 of them. I've got 1 unit of tea. Titanium, I don't have. Should I donate 1 million to the cause? Look at this dude's hair. Man, he's rocking it, isn't he? How much have we got? We've got a fair amount. Could give him 1 million. Just to increase our faction reputation in case we ever come back out here. Up there in the coffers. Give him 200. Just have to accept, right? There we go. There you go. I think that's it. And I think it's going to be, yeah. Oh no, there we go. So now I think, now we have to go into, yeah. There we go. $200,000. It's a pleasure. Go and do some mining. Go buy a new mining laser with it. So we'll leave the paint, but we'll fix the ship integrity. And let's go. Yeah, I got it, Mr. Birdman, thank you. I almost missed it. In some ways, I'm still used to the old mission board. You know how it used to be, because you've done it for so many years and your brain's trained. But cool screenshot there. Put night vision on just so I'll make sure I don't bump into anything. That's a vulture. Pity I haven't got a wake scanner, but alright, we have got 10 jumps. Oh, I didn't hand in my codex discoveries.
All clear.
I was going to do that on the mission board at the Horizons mission board. Oh well. Were you in the bar? Are you in the bar here? Oh, I'm in solo at the moment. But yeah, Rusty waves back. Yes, finally 7K. For now, anyway. Hopefully it'll stay there, but you never know.
Complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Careful on the heat. Like 68, 70.
4, 3, 2.
Certainly one of the hottest exploration ships I've been having the privilege to fly.
New codex entry.
System scan.
K-type star.
K-type star, really? I don't think this is my first ever K-type star.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't really think so, but okay. It's just literally telling me what it's putting in the codex. Anyway, class K stars. Yeah. I don't know. Can't be John Beamer's first one, can it? Are they rare? K-type? I know they're scoopable. They're a scoopable type. It's trying. Is that suggesting that it's the first one I've ever come across? Well, I'll be dipped. Ah, for a new sector. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, of course it redoes it for every new sector. I was just thinking there. It's just weird. But yeah, you're right. Of course. The first M class in a new sector, the first K, the first T-Tauri. We've got to look for some black eels as well. Black eels.
Fuel
New
scooping.
codex entry. L-type star.
Yay! Have an L. L-type.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's so hot, it burns like L. We into the unexplored territory yet? No, there's no footfalls here, but we do have 5 planets that have atmosphere, and there are only a few of them. It's not a big system, and therefore we can go into the FSS. I think I may need to get yeah. Let's get a bit further away from the old orange. Shrink it down to about the size of a pea.
New codex entry. Icy body.
Argon atmosphere landable with life.
Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body A5. Landable with atmosphere.
So it does have bios on it and atmosphere. So that's one. We don't know what those bios are until we do a scan, so we'll probably have a look at that.
New codex entry. Terraformable high metal content.
So that's,
Body A1. High value body.
yeah, so it's definitely worth scanning. I think I can also adjust how long that dialogue stays on the screen. Maybe a little bit longer would be handy if it's reading multiple entries.
Body A4. Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body A4. May host a marked biological.
It does.
Body A4. Landable with atmosphere.
This is an interesting
Body
system.
Argon atmospheric landable with life.
They're all argon here.
A2. Landable with atmosphere.
Sometimes it says A2 and sometimes it says A. Yeah, the whole hosting argon atmospheres.
Argon atmospheric landable with life.
I would suggest that they've all got the same biological on
Landable
them.
with atmosphere.
Not necessarily, but tends to be the way.
Complete.
Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body A3 may host a marked biological. Body A3 landable with atmosphere.
So the one that was blah 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 blah, the high value body was body A1. So we'll go and map that. That's this fella here. So he's going to be the closest. So we'll go and map this guy, and then we'll get planet A2, or the next closest one to us, and see what the plant life is. It's probably going to be bacteria, but there may be different forms of it on the other planets. So you might have bacteria, I don't know, whatever particular one, but it might be a different color. I think that would count as a separate entry. I believe it does. So let's go check it all out. And I don't believe there's any footfalls here, right? Is it just yeah, just mappage. There's no footfalls here. Okay, well maybe we can correct that. It just means it's going to keep us here for a little while. We'll just pull over to the side until we slow down. 6 probes. Well, let's try 2. One round the front and one round the back. Yeah, that's probably fair. Gain damage, yeah. Except, I would argue on for 2 stars, which don't exist. Well, yeah, often, it depends, but in comparison to the others, not so much. But
Complete.
carbon stars and wolf rayettes, I would think, are the 2 most difficult ones to find. We did do a carbon one. Wolf rayette, it's a different story. So anyway, so the next closest planet is the 3rd one. 3rd rock from the sun. So let's go and check him out, and let's see what's there. Do we have bio insights that tell us what it thinks it might be? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is my bio insights reading stuff? Oh, it's only doing it from there. So okay, so we're looking at Bacterium vesicular, or vesicular. Bacterium vesicular, or possibly Fonticulea campestris. It could be either of the 2, according to this. But I would suggest it's going to be the Bacteria vesicular. It's also suggesting that some could be red, some could be lime, and one could be cyan. On planet 3, it's suggesting if it is Bacteria vesicular, it will be lime. That's what it's saying here. We won't know whether it's lime until we hand scan it. So, and if it is Fonticulea, it's amethyst. Well, let's find out which it is. If you switch the words wolf rayette round, it could sound like some kind of film star. Rayette Wolf. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, the Oscar goes to Rayette Wolf for her portrayal of... And she would be a star. Anyway, let's do a little scan and see. It's bacteria or Fonticulea. I'm going for bacteria. Great, you can do 2 probes instead of 6 if you get it right. And the planet's just that size to do it. Come on now.
Surface scanned by
53, that's okay. Anything over 45 is yay.
Audio 3.
surface scan.
Bacterium.
Marked biological.
Yeah, you said that last time, and it does host a marked biological. Shall we do a quick look over and also grab a footfall? So let's jump into combat mode to get rid of the map. Looks icy. I see what's going on. Maybe we can jump into a part where it's white and brown. Is it growing on there? Yeah, it is. Yeah, bacteria doesn't mind white or brown. Maybe we'll jump. You see that white patch in the middle of the brown patch? Maybe we're going to try and land there.
Orbital flight engaged.
Just going to try slowing things down a little. There we go. Whoops, too much. Don't take too long getting into the blue zone, otherwise the ship will speed up too much. We covered? Yeah, we are. I just want to stay away from that blue patch. Well, we've got some mountainous area here. Well, bang. And this looks super interesting as we get closer in. Wow, look at those gouges. Crumbs. That'll be interesting to take the SRV through. if it, I don't know what's, I can't even get the scale of this thing. This is interesting. Come on, ship, slow down. I wouldn't mind SRVing through there, that'd be a bit of fun. So gravity 0.27, nothing too scary. What a cool little planet. I didn't see any bacteria, by the way, but unless that's it, because it looks like sometimes the bacteria color can be the same as the planet color, and those are the worst ones because they're hard to spot. But I definitely fancy a little drive in the car. You know me, I like to be adventurous and stuff. Especially when it comes to big yawning chasms and stuff. Can I get rescued? I don't know, gain damage. I found it out just one day and yeah, it works. Because that map is, the planet map is only for analysis mode really, isn't it? We've got to go down here, guys, haven't we? I mean, come on. Even if there's, I don't know whether bacteria will grow down there. It tends not to. I think bacteria tends to be up more on the actual surface rather than down there, but you know, we came here to explore, so oh, shooting flippity jibbities. Oh, this is not going to be a good landing. Okay, 2%. That's okay. I can see the ship flying away at some point. Now, can we get back up the other side? Give it everything. Don't start doing that. And are we going down the next dip? Oh, yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. Yep. Ooh. We didn't even lose 1% there. Professional driving skills. Yeah, all I think about is just getting those front wheels down first and minimizing the damage. And we are literally canyon hopping here. Oh, well, not really canyon, but trench hopping in an SRV. Can we get to the? Can we make it? Yeah, we can. We even just skipped that one altogether. Ship's gone, has it? Or is it? It's going to be on its way out soon, surely. Don't call me Shirley. Oh no, it's not. It's not too bad. Unmanned command. It's not even elite. Look, master. Ah, that's my combat ranking now. I think you should get to choose which rank to display. Oh man, look at this. Still can't see any bacteria. I'm going to dismiss the ship because I want to be on the other side of this.
Chassis integrity compromised.
That wasn't a good hit. Okay. Come on, grind those gears. Come on. I'll have to do it in reverse then. The power gear. So we'll turn around. Get it done in reverse. No problem. No problem in reverse. Or is it? Oh, it's even too powerful for that. Damn you. Okay, then we'll go up the side here. Yeah, well, there are some combat asps out there, though. What is that in the sky there? Oops. Just, oh. It's supposed to be going up in this direction. I need to find a way out of here, because I don't think I'm going to get a very good rescue otherwise. I've actually managed to find a deeper canyon, and that's not a good move, Rusty. No, no, no. Don't you dare blow this thing up. I know we need to be going this way. But this is... Yeah, what is that streak in the sky? It looks like a fleet carrier that's just sitting overhead. I'm pitching down at the same time to plant those front wheels down, and it's got us... We're out. Okay. Let's disembwoof. Oh. Is that NGC 7822? Huh. It's a collection of stars. It looked like a fleet carrier. I think it's NGC. Let's find out if it is NGC 7822. Quite the system this one is. And it is on the Elysian shore. It's around 2,310 light years away. Oh, I can't target it? Yeah, I know there's no ship, but you can... Why? There shouldn't be any restrictions on targeting a system in the SRV. It doesn't mean I want to go there. I just want to mark it on the map. Come on, Frontier, why not? Anyway, it is NGC. Because I said so. Right. When the ship comes, we'll show it. Talking of which, make that jump? No, of course you can't, Rusty. Of course you can't.
Ship recalled.
Can. It'll be interesting to see where my ship's going to land. Thankfully, it's not an Anaconda, so it has a lot more freedom of choice about where it's going to go. You can hear my sensor has picked it up. Have to jump back again now. Get a bit of a launch here. Ooh. Right, let's go bacterium hunting. Okay, did say board, but we must have just slightly shifted. There we have some distress beacons here. That's a shame. They're going to have to stay there. Now you will give me what I want. So, 2,300 light years away. So if I select that, baby. Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's just that it doesn't show it outside the ship. Silly arse. Yes, it is that. Yep, it is. It's NGC. I knew it was. I knew it. Commander PD, how you doing, sir? Yes. NGC. It's really, really visible for obvious reasons. I mean, if you look at all these blue, these are all like A-class, aren't they? I think. That's a black hole with an O-class star. There are a lot of black holes here, guys. A lot. Ah, they're class O's, yeah. Okay, they're O's, not A's. Another one with a black hole. There's an A-class. Another O. Plenty of black holes here. There you go, look. O-class, black hole, and two black holes there in that system. Now, can we find some Bacteriosa? What would it look like? This is when you need one of those, an organic pulse scanner. I'm not going to spend too much time looking for it, but we're not seeing any obvious pizza splats. Some of the green ones look like an alien's jumped off the 50th floor of a building, and the bacteria splat is what it would look like at the end. believe how long it takes this ship to slow down. There's also a system I found, guys, which has got a really tall mountain. You know, like Frontier said that there would be. I'm okay, Commander PD, not too bad. Surviving, thanks. At the moment. As we all are. Nothing's really sticking out here, unless the bacteria is the same color as the surface, in which case, well, gonna be trouble. Getting a bit mountainous here though, and I'm sure we didn't land anywhere near that white spot. We're not too high up, are we? Sometimes that can happen, and the bacteria doesn't get drawn in until you know, it doesn't spawn, for want of a better word. It doesn't spawn until you're really close. Even on foot, that can happen. I feel like we're climbing up Everest here. Oh, where did you suddenly come from? It is mountainous in certain regions, but only very sporadically, like those. Next door neighbour's got the dog barking. Now. Yep. Stop. But they're so difficult to find, it's like, should I even bother? When we got one, and clearly you can see that they are very close to the ground colour. I think we should be able to do this on foot. Oh, are you next to me? I think I did scan the planet mark, yes. We're not going to be competing for footfalls and discoveries, are we? Because I don't think I'd want that. Okay. Oh. Of course I came out the other side. Well, it's here somewhere. I landed close to it. I know I did. There is a bacteria here. I know it. I know I'm nuts, but I'm not crazy. Okay, fine. I jumped as high as I could jump. I don't have the engineered jump. know it took the ship a little while to slow down, but I know you're here. I damn well saw you. Damned. Stop messing with me, Frontier. Oh well. Screw it, it's not worth my time. In fact, you can all go to hell. Our left panel isn't going to show anything.
2, 1, engage.
It's got to be on your radar for it to show anything. We push on, because I'm not going to do all those planets like that. Look at all my supplies, right? All my provisions for the trip.
4, 3,
I'm just find myself going through all the biscuits. Yeah, comp scanner, but nah, whatever. I'm not gonna bother. I'd rather spend my time on some good stuff.
fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Now then. No mapped, no footfall on these. Yeah, but we can grab one. It doesn't have to be atmospheric. Maybe there's a HMC terraformable, who knows? It doesn't look like it on this lot, but worth a scan anyway.
New codex entry. Rocky icy body.
Rocky icy body.
System scan complete.
So this one, which is number 5, I go. They still haven't fixed the observatory core so that it starts at the bottom of the list instead of the top. But there you go. So this is landable with atmosphere, thin argon. Oh! Wait a minute, this isn't the right system. No, it's not. So why haven't you read this latest one? Because it's not. Okay. It's not. There's no points of interest on this one. So, okay, planet 5 then is icy. 0.23 gravity. Zero punto dos tres or 0.23, depending how you want to do it. Right. We'll just get a quick footfall and we'll be gone to the next system, which is 6 jumps away to our destination. Which I think you guys have already seen anyway. But we'll go regardless. Co-host. Okay, interesting surface. 6 probes. That's kind of the norm, isn't it? Or at least the most common. Seems to be 6 probes or maybe 4, depending.
Surface scanned by 50%.
That's not. I'm sure that's not grammatically correct. Surface scanned by 50%. I don't know, it's weird. How is minor, look at that, minor wreckage locked in. I didn't do that. Well, they seem to have populated minor wreckage and distress beacons everywhere these days. Which is okay. We got some greeny bits here, it looks like. Interesting surface for sure. Yeah, those green bits are very bubbly and bumpy. And if we want to land near one, interesting. Three or four different types of surfaces here. But these green ones are certainly where all the bumpy stuff is. So we've got to go and check it out. Hi Neil, what have you missed? We docked at an asteroid base and yeah, we scanned a couple of planets. But we're on our way to see something nice. Wow, this is kind of cool. And the chance of me finding a landing spot here. Oh, I can see one. I can see a potential one, let's put it that way. I'm going to screenshot this now because I don't think I'd be able to get this view on foot. Although yeah, with the camera I would. Let's see if we can grab a spot here. It looks like a nice picnic area. Come on, slow down. Oh, crumbs. Can we? It would appear so. Yes, it would be interesting for sure to get the SRV out. What sites am I after? Oh, nothing in particular, but anything interesting. But I've got a catalogue of stuff to look at. But we're going to be seeing something in about 6 jumps time. Where am I going? Yeah. So, if I get my camera and speed it up that way. It's weird, isn't it? Obviously the procedural has been told, you know, at certain altitudes in certain spots, make it green. It's certainly done that. You can just see me on top of the ship there. That'll be a good shot. Didn't think that one through. So yeah, we got the footfall here. Wouldn't it be good if it just blasted the rock into a zillion pieces? Wouldn't combat be great if you were, you know, two sides of warring factions on a planet, and the combat was here, not round a settlement, but here, hiding in rocks and hiding on the terrain, and like you shoot rocks and it would literally deform and blast the terrain away for the duration of that instance. Now that would be cool. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sia? This game needs new exploration content. I agree. It does. You know what? When I went into that asteroid base, I didn't even check my cartographics. I didn't even hand in any genomics, or whatever you want to call them, organic data. Nothing. Well, the Hulk would be at home here. Planet Hulk. If you can... Okay, this is going to be a really corny joke. Planet Hulk, come here and marvel at the sights. Sorry, I know it was bad. Okay, let's venture on up. No, too early. Oh, we haven't got a lot of time.
4, 3,
Oh, I haven't mapped it.
1, engage.
Have I seen the AI quest giver? I haven't, Coyote, no. Nope, what's that about? But if there's a link or anything, feel free to stick it in my Discord. Oh yeah, my ship screen as well, that's true. Well, I could use that to bring him here. Go 6 again. Be okay with 2. Well, depends on the size of the planet. It can be borderline sometimes. See how much the front one gets. Oh, it says 100. Oh, of course. You don't get your name on the mapping until... Yeah, shut up. Right, off we go. Brain fart. I have so many brain farts, you'd think that my brain ingested pickled eggs, baked beans and curry. With boiled cabbage. He's a grumpy git. Well... Yeah, do that, Coyote, that would be great.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
System scan complete. Yes, my ship does have some greenage on it. It's kind of that 2021 Billie Eilish kind of green hair, isn't it? That her green hair color. That's what that is. Kind of that, I don't know, luminous marker green. I liked it though. It's striking. It's there was another one that's kind of similar. It's got that kind of greenness on it as well. I think even more so than this one. But I decided to pick this one. And I think this one has got bats on it. I think this is like a Halloween-y kind of thing. Yeah, it's got bats. I know. Which is appropriate, seeing as how its pilot is a little bit batty. You know. You whooping.
Fuel scooping
Complete. Yeah, that's how we want it. Efficient scooped. Efficient scoops. Ah, it's been discovered already. But there is a number of landables and footfalls. See, now when I suddenly see that, does it tell me that there may be something in the area? You know, like before when we saw the asteroid base. I don't know, maybe not. But this one hasn't been done. That's not been mapped or fallen. And they're not that far away. So if I was to look at, say, focus on that one, right, and then point to it, it's right there in field of vision, and then go straight here, it should be there. Oh, that one.
Body B6. Argon-rich atmospheric landable. Body B6. Landable with atmosphere. Body B5.
Did B6 have any? Oh, it didn't have any bios on it,
Body
did it?
B5. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, no bios. We need to get much further out, guys. We're still in that range of everybody's been here. You know, we need to get right out. I hope you weren't referring to Nora. Oh, yeah, Nora Batty, yeah. No. Good old Nora. He's looking at me legs. Looking at me legs. Tell him something. And then Wally would say, ironically the name of my ship, coincidentally, but Wally would say, any man that wants to look at your legs I'm not going to argue with. Yeah, last of the summer wine.
Fuel scooping.
Is this TV series we're talking about? Right, let's scan this. Longest running comedy series ever on British TV, I believe. And I've seen almost every episode. Just the last couple of seasons I need to catch up on. Oops, that's not what I want. War Eagle. Now this is the only atmospheric in the system. So let's point to it. Let's put it in this, and it should be right in front of us. One of these two then. Clearly not that one.
Body 6 AM. Neon-rich atmospheric landable. Body 6A. Landable with atmosphere.
Body sexy, did she say? If there's a 6E, it's gonna sound like that. Body 6E. Okay, I think we must be 3 jumps away. Now, engage. Dun, 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 dun.
Fuel scooping.
Bang.
System scan complete.
Oh.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so now we are 109.2 light years away. Can be done in 2 jumps. Finish the campaign Star Wars Squadron, all the handcrafted spaceship and yeah, okay, spent more time. What game was that then? Star Wars Squadron. Oh, is the game called Star Wars Squadron?
System scan complete. Fuel
Side scooping for the win. Oh, star here. But not in this next system. This is our target system coming up, I believe. I believe it is. 44.2. It's actually 44.16. Trust me, I know. It is. And it gets rounded up. Mr. Sea-Doo. That's the name of this system. Ook host Mr. Sea-Doo. Some kind of alien code. Right, we're heading for planet 6, I believe.
Codex entry. G-type star.
G-type star. Gang star. Yes, of course, it's all been done here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Think. Do 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 do. Just get a bit further out so we can get away from the heat and also confirm that this is planet 6. Now, I can't be 100% sure that I'm going to find what I'm looking for here, but because I'm hoping it's going to be on the
Body 10. Nitrogen atmospheric
dark side,
landable.
light side, not the
Body
dark side.
10. May host a marked biological. Body 10. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, body 10 has got BIOS.
New codex entry. High
Hi.
metal content body.
Content body. Oh, it's very happy.
Atmospheric landable
Ammonia.
with life.
Yep.
Body 5.
That's what I
Makes
think
system marked
Planet
by
6 has
logical.
got that. Ammonia.
5.
That's what we're looking for. It's got to be this dude, right? There it is.
Body 6. Ammonia.
5 BIOS.
Landable with life.
Bring it on, baby.
6. May host a marked biological.
We're not. I haven't come here for the BIOS.
Landable with atmosphere.
That's where we're going. I just need to confirm that it is planet number 6. Body 6. Now, this could be on the North Pole or the South Pole. I don't know if it's tidally locked. But it should be easy to spot. Everyone comes back from the dead in Star Trek, though. They brought Data back for the 3rd time, I think. Picard's not even a human anymore. They have to go for such shock value now that they're just coming up with such weird storylines. Update 15 Thargoid narrative. I don't know. On best case scenario could be some Guardian narrative. But also I think maybe it might be the, you know, it'll be the start of that phase. Not with update 15 I don't think, but as we get into it they'll be doing a CG that gives us an engineered tool or construction of a new engineering that they've just discovered that can penetrate the core of the Maelstrom. Right, let's see what the 5 are. I could look at Elite Observatory Core, but I won't. So I don't know what's going to be here. Let's find out together. 4 probes. Can we get away with 1? Maybe, maybe not. Let's just fire it and find out. It's going to be close. If it's not if it's not going to hit 90%, it's going to be close, I think.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, by 6%. Let's stick a probe in round the back. Said the doctor.
Body 6.
Surface scan complete.
May host a marked biological.
Stratum tectonicus. Come on, bring it. Oh. Okay. So, now I need to look at the thing. Let's come off this screen because it's just going nuts. So, Bio Insights, and we're looking for body number 6. So, the highest value here is Concha Aureolis. Here. I don't think Concha was here. No, of course not. Why would it be? Fungoida gelata. Lime was a lime or red. More chance of it being red apparently. Or Fungoidia seticis. Lime. Well, let's get Fungoidia. But before we do, let's get into combat mode. We are looking, guys, for, like I say, it might be on one of the poles. It would definitely be visible from here, I would think. What do I know? I'm just guessing. I would think it would be visible from here. We're looking for a crater that is in the shape of a crescent as opposed to a circle. Crescent crater. apparently here on body 6. It looks like it's going to either be on the Terminator or on the dark side. Let's try and get a bit of altitude. We'll skim along the edge here. I don't know if I have coordinates for it. I think I may do, so that might be better to put those in. Let's have a look. Coordinates. Yep, okay. Now, I know I can use that in Captain's log somehow. How do you do it in Captain's log? I know you can, right? You can type in coordinates. What's that other program that does it that I have, or used to have? Right, so my first coordinate is minus 203.9. And then, why have you given me 3 coordinates? Oh, here we go. Latitude, longitude. We've got different ones now. So 12.3. Okay, stop, ship. 12.3 and minus 145. So 12.3 we've got. Minus 125. That's kind of... The only way to do this is to stop the ship. Let's just stop it dead, because I'm going to be like a dog chasing its tail. Come to a complete stop. Now, first thing, we need to tune into one of the compass points, so 180. Okay, 180. Now, if I move forward, that is making the top number go down. Okay, we don't want that. We want the top number to go up. I also want... What's the... I'm minus 148 and I need to be plus 125. I suppose making it go up is the quickest way. Right? No, it's not. It is. Whatever. So now let's go to the next compass point, which would be 270. And that should affect the bottom figure only. But is it going to affect it up or down? I'm going to put you on 270. Up. Okay, so that's fine. Right, so 270. Now in between 180 and 270 is 45, 225. So if I go 225, am I now getting both figures going up? Oh Jesus, that was that went out. Come on, straighten up. Right, are both figures increasing? No, because that one was going down. So we need 270 plus 25, so 295 should give me what I want then. 295 should now have the top number increasing and the bottom number. Indeed it does. So what we need to do now is travel on this route until the latitude, which will come first, it's 12.3.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Right, let's drop the thrusters down. It's going to do this quite quickly, and I want to be in a position to come out of Supercruise fast. I think pretty much as I hit 12, because it's going to take a delay to drop this. Okay, so we're a couple of degrees out there. We can get a bit of boosting in, I suppose. I should be a little bit higher, really, but to make the coordinates go faster, but we'll survive. I want to be at 295, don't I? 295 or thereabouts. I think we're good here. 12.3357 to be exact. Yeah, we're just about there now. It's not going to matter for the sake of the rest. It's not really going to matter. So now we want to go specifically in the direction of the other one. So I think it's going to be at 360 or 0. And that's going to make the bottom number increase only and not the top one. Bugger. 270 then. Sorry. We'll get it, guys. Give me a moment. Edison, that was the program. Yes. That was the program. I'm not sure if I've got it installed. But we're here now anyway. We'll just super cruise all the way at 270. As long as we maintain exactly 270, that top number will not move. So as long as we can stay there, we need to get this up to plus 125.6. Wait a minute. Oh, whoa. It's a minus number. It's a minus number. So the fact that it increases is not what we want. So we want to go the exact opposite of that, which is 270 would be, we want to go 90. Excuse me, while my brain re-engages. We need to turn 180 degrees around. There we go. This is the direction we want to be heading in. It's looking to be, well, it's on the bright side so far, but alright. So that number needs to go down, and it is. Right, so we just keep it at exactly 90 for as long as we can until we get to 125. Yeah, that top number's moving and it shouldn't. I know I'm struggling to keep it at 90, but that top number shouldn't be moving unless, what am I doing wrong? Maybe it needs to be at 180 or 0 or something. Well, I'm gonna sit here and figure this thing out because it's shouldn't be this difficult. Right, at 0 degrees, what happens? That increases on its own. So at 180, see that the top number, latitude, is going up. But 180 it would go down. So when it's at 90 and 270, that's when the bottom number goes up or down. So as long as I am the good side of 90, which we're not, we need to be 90 or under. There. Okay, now my number's going down again. I can't stop the ship from getting into I think we just get to the 125 and then we'll go and do the top number again. Keeping this thing at 90 is a freaking nightmare. Can't even get it. It won't even stay straight. Let's just get it to 125. There we go. Right, can we see it from here? Bollocks. Of course, it's the wrong time of day. But I'm determined to show it, even if it's in the dark. I hope whoever's documented this has their numbers right. Still need to increase the top number, so this is okay. But this needs to come down now. So we actually need to be at around 280. If my brain can even figure this crap out. So do we have top number increasing? Yes. And bottom number decreasing? Yes.
Ready to engage.
Always do it.
1. Engage.
It won't be worth it now. We're gonna have to do this in normal space. Yeah, I can't win here, guys. I'm gonna have to do it via compass points, rather than a mixture. I can't see the chat at the moment either because I've got so many screens blocking everything, so... Okay, so at 180, no, you will give me 180. We've got that going down, that's what we want. How long will that take to get down to 12.3? Not too long. Actually it will, but yeah. So freaking difficult. I think installing Edison would be quicker. But I know that Captain's Log can do it as well, I just don't remember how. The only reason I've got the chat blocked is because I'm constantly looking at the coordinates on the screen. So 12.3357. 12.3 is enough. Okay. And the other number that we want to move is the bottom one. and we need that to go up. That's the wrong way. So T. If Edison hasn't been updated for a long time, I can still install it on my download folder. Okay, all we have to do now is somehow stay at 90, which is impossible. You would think that that big marker, see where it says 89 at the top, underneath is a marker which is longer than the others. You would think that that would signify 90, but look, it's off. So 125.6, and then we've got to remember the fact that we're still 273 kilometers up, and that we need to go down and glide yet. So perhaps we can do both. Stay at 90. But this thing should be big enough that even if we're a few degrees out, it shouldn't make a damn bit of difference.
2, 1, engage.
Okay. This is good enough for me. This won't be worth it, as I've said. Oh, thanks, Hibiscus. I don't know if to take that as a compliment or not. So let's see if night vision can pick it up. Because if not, then all this has been for nothing and has kind of spoiled the stream. But it is one of those things where if you come here and it's dark, then you're kind of screwed on being able to see it. For what it's worth, I'll put lights on. We're looking for a crater that is in the shape of a crescent. It's a crescent-shaped crater, and we don't have night vision outside. Go back to the coordinate again. 25.6. Boost, you little basket. And 12.3. Why is the other frigging thing going downwards? There's always one of the damn coordinates going the wrong pissing way. 125 should be going upwards, not downwards. Right, but now the top coordinate is going in the wrong direction. I'm going to see if I've got Edison installed. I know it's fruitless, but I get to these situations and it becomes a matter of principle, you know. I just have to wait for my hard disks to power up, because for some reason Windows 10 likes to power down all my hard drives, and whenever I click to open an Explorer window, I have to wait for all my drives to power up. And it's not good for the drives' health. Right, let's see if we can find Edison. There it is. That looks like... I'm going to have a look online, see if there's a bigger version. Oh, gee. If anyone has a link to Edison, let me know, because I can't find it. Unless I have to specify dangerous. Yeah, there we go. So the version is, let's just go download. I've got the link, by the way. My version is 5.1. Make an idea what it's going to be. .2. Well, for the sake of 1.7 megabytes, we may as well grab it. Oh, right. Just have to unzip it. And I think you can see my thing here. So I'm going to move this and I'm going to come off. These are the reasons why I don't like using desktop mode. So I'm going to kill that. And we're going to go that. I'm going to extract. So you guys just going to have to wait for me. So we'll do a copy. Folder. Do some. Paste. Go. Windows protected your PC. Did it? Did it really? Use the HUD overlay. Please set Elite Dangerous mode to borderless. You can move. Okay. Beta version. Errors.
Welcome to Edison.
Right. So, system. Does it really want me to put that in? Is that really important? I don't think so. Yeah, there we go. Radius 1152. Right, we want to close that window. We want to go to Crescent. And we want to go to 12.3357 and 125.6468. Okay. Start navigation. Yes.
Turn right heading 086. Distance to target 15 kilometers.
Okay, I can barely hear her, but okay. Now she said 086.
Right heading 086. Distance to target.
I was following your dot, but clearly that's not what you're supposed to do. The dot tells you that you're in the vicinity.
Turn left heading 086.
I'm doing it.
Distance to target 15 kilometers. Distance to target 15 kilometers.
I know you can't see the dialogue on screen. Telling me that my angle of descent should be 7 degrees.
target 4 kilometers.
Angle of descent should be 7 degrees. I guess that's so I hit the ground at exactly the right moment, but I don't really want to hit the ground.
Turn right heading 088. Distance to target 755 meters.
Okay, now we've got to burn off the thrusters here.
Turn right heading 266. Distance to target 2 kilometers.
It's taken so long for the ship to slow down that we're now 2 kilometers away. So maneuvering thrusters now. 271.
Distance to target 2 kilometers.
Is this it? Are we looking at it? It's just so massive. It is a big crater. I think this is it.
69.
This is it, guys, I
Target
think.
2 kilometers.
Yeah, Edison, you can go away now. Yeah, we need to be a lot higher up to see it. Unfortunately, because it's dark, we're not going to be able to see it, guys. So I'm going to show you it on the browser as it's supposed to be shown, as I should have shown it in the first place. So this is what we're supposed to be looking at. The Crescent Abyss, it's been named, and it is this crescent-shaped crater. Unfortunately, we have come at night, so as you can see, you can spot it from super high up, but night vision can't do such a thing. But I'm trying my best, and not succeeding. So now I'm going to head to that pink planet, the pink green giant. See how far away that is, and we'll just explore along the way until we ever get there. Okay, that's obviously not going to, 74 jumps isn't going to happen for quite a while, but there'll be a few streams, I guess, before we get there. But it does put us a little bit out of our way, but at least to get into the Formidine Rift here, I can jump into, temporarily, into this sector. So I'm okay to do that. We may need to cross into the Elysian shore. We go past that bump, but that's fine as well. Yes, a bit of a shame. But there you go. I think we're in it. It looks really deep from where we are. But unfortunately, we don't have night vision outside the ship. So let's just leave. I'm not bothered about the bios. It was a gamble, but at least when we go to see a planet, as opposed to anything else, that will not be a gamble. Because it will be visible regardless. So, back to standard exploring.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, kinda, that's zapped all of my motivation now. Get me out into the first discovery zone. Yeah, there's advantages to having the asp hibiscus. It's easier to land. But this thing runs considerably hotter than the Anaconda does. But it's okay. We have to put up with its idiosyncrasies. I mean, people put up with mine, so it seems like a fair trade.
Fuel scooping complete.
Special here, otherwise we would have been told about it. I hope by the Elite Observatory Corps would have told us. I guess I powered up the jump drive thinking I was in an Anaconda.
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, well, this has already been discovered. Oh, ringed landable? That might be worth having a look at. If only just to get the shots. Has anybody fallen here? Nope. Oh, I'm going to. Lots of landables here actually, but no bios. At least none of those nice ones. Yeah. There may be geos, but that's it. Looks like we're heading backwards now towards Barnard's there. Edison is just for getting you. Edison is plainly and simply for just guiding you to a certain set of coordinates. Captain's log, I think, has that feature, but it doesn't really. There's not really an explanation of how to access that. I have done it in the past, but it's not patently obvious. Looking at the I don't know what to call it, the display, the main menu, the GUI. The captain's log is a, well, you know what captain's log is, right? It's just it's a way of detailing your journey. We've done 57 jumps, that's all we've done. Yeah, but in terms of doing coordinates, there's nothing on the screen to suggest this is how you do it, that's how you do it, so I don't know how it's working. Nearly 2,500 light years away from Seoul now. Not a lot. Progress seems to be a little on the slow side. And it's no wonder that everything that we've come across has already been explored. We aren't even deep into space yet, really. All that is still to come, I'm sure. Did I honk here? I can't remember. Yes, I did. 20 bodies.
Body 6 AM. Near atmospheric landable. Body 6A. Ringed landable body. Landable with atmosphere.
Did it? Oh yeah. Is it? It doesn't. Oh yeah, it is atmosphere. I didn't see it closed up there. A ring landable with atmosphere. There we go. We found the first one. For John Beamer. I think this is the first ring landable atmosphere. It is on this trip. Yeah. And it hasn't got footfall. Cool. Even better then. I didn't see that it had atmosphere. Oh, in the daytime that would have been easy. Yeah, I could have done it blindfolded. Seven probes, eh? No, I think because it's some distance away from the sun, it's not very bright here.
Surface scan complete.
I think that just about missed the ring.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Really, 1%. You're gonna. Musgravite hotspots.
Body 6 AM.
Surface scan complete.
May host a marked biological.
You think? Right, we definitely want the daylight side of this thing. So let's fly through the rings. There's a lot of distress beacons now, they're kind of everywhere. It's a bit too common, I think, now. Oh great, looks like we're slingshotting here. Let's do a loop-the-loop. Slow this thing down.
Orbital flight engaged.
I've landed here and I haven't really taken into account the position of the rings, which is kind of the point. Damn it, it's directly above us, that's not good. It doesn't seem to me like there's a lot of atmosphere. I'll just set this thing down anywhere, I think. Now, do we have a view of the rings here? Well, wanted them at more of an angle, really, rather than above. But it's going to have to do. I don't know how good the screenshot's going to be from here. But it's a very dark planet. I guess we're just quite a distance away from the sun here. Or the sun isn't too bright. Yeah, let's go off this. I haven't seen any bacteria again.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Well, for the fact that it states it's an atmospheric world, it's not really showing it that much. It might as well be non-atmospheric for the view that we're getting. Atmospheric ring worlds can, if they have a nice atmosphere, can give you a really good screenshot, you know, but it would appear that this planet is dark and daytime looks like night, and that's not even worth screenshotting, unfortunately. So we'll have to go and find another one. And as for the bacteria, well, again, if some had been visible, I can't move this. Why can't I move? I can't slide. Frontier. Ah, the wild frontier. And why can't I pan? What the hell? Yeah, that's a way to do it. Is it this stopping it or something? These bits of dialogue that pop up on the screen are so annoying because they're so hard to get rid of. Like, this is stemming from this. And Frontier should make it so that it's toggleable with a click here. So you would click the information on, and then you would click the information, you click it again and it would disappear. Obviously it wouldn't work for auto remap, but that was just because that was a bad choice. But it's just unthinking design. See, click that on, click it again, it goes off. Right? Wouldn't, like, if we were designing a game, wouldn't 9 out of 10 of us do that? The other one would be working for Frontier. I don't know. I can't move around the map anymore. It won't let me pan around. That's a new one on me. This game is dying. There, I said it. I can't look around. What the hell mode has it got itself into? If they keep introducing more bugs like this, let's see what happens in update 15. But if even more come in and they haven't fixed the previous, it may be a sign that the passion or the motivation out for this game has just gone.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Well, it's not where it ought to be, let's put it that way. Everybody wants to move on to new stuff. Oh, now you're working. Yeah, now you're working. That's a new bug. We'll have a quick look for bacteria. If there's nothing forthcoming, we're leaving. Yeah, it just turned out going back to the main menu and back fixed it, Andy. So I don't know if it was a controller thing or not, maybe. Right, so we need to go nose down and we need to skim the surface while using vertical upthrust. Right, I've looked. Time to move on. Gotta get moving. Oh, actually, before we do that, gotta replot my route. That came out. Well, when you say about hearing end of life, it's like the only people who can tell you that is Frontier. Don't listen to any YouTuber, not even me saying it, because it's all that is just them giving their opinion because maybe they want to give up on it or whatever. And that should never force anybody else to do the same if they don't want to. You have to feel it yourself. You know, if you feel for you that the game isn't giving you what you want, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what other YouTubers say, whether it's dying or whether they think, you know, a lot of people say that for clicks, right? We know who they are. But if you're getting fun out of it and you're enjoying it, then it ain't dying. And clearly development's still going on, but they need to show us that they care about the bugs, you know, and that's the bit I'm not seeing.
Fuel scooping complete.
Unless it's just not being reported. Because I'm sick of hearing companies saying, well, we've got so many bug tickets that we can't get through them all and blah blah blah. Well, tough, get some more people. Because otherwise you're clearly not up for the job. But yesterday, for example, the exploration yesterday was great. I enjoyed it. But sometimes things go a little bit awry, and sometimes it's bugs. Sometimes it's spending an hour to get to a specific system, only to find the planets in the dark. That's a pisser.
Comply.
John Passo, hi John. Yeah, exactly. It's when FDev say it is.
Cannot comply.
Really? Then why would you plot this freaking route in the first place? Are you on drugs? Let's go down here. Oh, look at the distance, guys. Look at the distance. Oh, that's worth a screenshot. Just little things. $5,001 light years. I do have the build, yes. It's nothing special, but I've got it. Oh. Bear with me. I just called it Wally Ship or something like that, because I needed to do it quickly. Okay, so don't think I changed it after that, did I? Sense. So my build is pretty much that. $71 now. What's changed? I can get 69 light years out of this if I move my food and drink and medicines. But I'm doing it authentic. Yeah, plenty of icy, rocky ices, but it's nice to have first discoveries. Obviously you want to get the premium property if you can, like the earth likes and the water worlds and the ammonia worlds. And terraformable HMCs as well, terraformable water worlds.
Fuel scooping complete.
How come there aren't any terraformable earth likes? Sorry, what? Did we honk? We did honk. I'm doing it again. I don't care. Right. These have all been discovered because otherwise they wouldn't be shown here. So we've gone 10, including this one, so that's 9 planets. Oh, yeah, caramba. Right, so let's go and see if there's any decent bios. Stratum tectonicus, for example. Yes, that asteroid base was a chance for me to slightly up my ranking by handing my stuff in up to that point. Not that there was much.
Body 7. Neon-rich atmospheric landable.
No
Body
bios
7.
though.
Landable with atmosphere.
Landable with that. Yeah, yeah, I don't know whether there'll be any bios
45.
here, but we'll see.
Neon atmospheric landable. Body 5. Landable
Hello.
with atmosphere.
This one's got geos and bios.
Neon atmospheric landable with life. Body 4. May host a marked biological. Body 4. Landable with atmosphere.
Still too close to the sun. I might get lucky and be able to scan everything though. Yep, we will. Because that's number 9, and that's number 10.
System
Body 2.
scan complete.
Neon-rich atmospheric landable.
Now,
Body 2. Landable with
the
atmosphere.
only one worth going to, with 2 geos and 1 bios, is this one. Slegau Yex B48O. Or 0, who knows. I think it's an O, but I think it's a 0 actually now. Why aren't they putting the little slice down the zeros like they are? See on the timer, 40, 39, there's a slice across the zeros. But on the titles, on the actual titles of or the names of the planets, do they do that? To designate a 0 over an O? Clever idea that, whoever came up with it. /0/7. So let's map this one out. I believe nothing was mapped here as well. Correct? Am I correct in assumption? Yes. No mappings, no footfallings. Yeah. Next time we come across a 0, we'll have a look, because I don't know. That says B48 dash. I'm sure that's a 0, because then it says underneath 4. It could be 04 actually. If it was on its own, I would just say it was a 0, because then there'd be a B48-1. But yeah, you might be right. But whatever. Right? We'll see. Next time we come across one with a 0, we'll have a look and see if it's distinguishable. Let's see if that's enough. See if that's enough.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Body 4.
Surface scan
May
complete.
host a marked biological.
May host. Fumaroles and rigmaroles. Right, okay. So we got fumaroles, geysers, and of course it's bacteria. And they're all nearly on the same mapping. Geysers look to be a little bit more. Something's happening at the map there, but I can't make out what. So, bacterium, scrotium, rectium. Let's go down to one of the big blue patches and land there. See if finally we can pick up some more pizza splats. Because we've only done one. And I think we got some Ponticelio ones. But in terms of plantage, that's all we've had so far. So now that we know we're definitely zooming into a big blue spot,
Orbital flight engaged.
to slow this thing down. Every time you see a distress beacon. They're everywhere now, on any planet you choose to go to. Okay, let's land not in the craters, but this might be easy to spot. This color terrain, it might be easy to spot this one. The bacteria. It tends to be. You prefer bacon rolls? Oh yeah, God, bacon and egg. Maybe with a little few mushrooms in there as well. Oh, don't. I've not eaten today. Have I? Nope. Nope, I've had a cup of tea today and that's it. I wanted to grab something quick before the stream, but I didn't have any time or anything to grab. Wow. Holy of holies, this place has been struck. Oh, and suddenly they not so deep when you get in close. Got loads of stones in them. That's a shame that they just spawned in, because I was looking forward to SRVing my way through there. Whoa, there they go. Hey, oh, there you go. Watch the show, with the low and down below. Hey, oh, there, sorry. No mushrooms, just brown sauce. Oh, gotta have mushrooms, man. Oh, hi Mark, been here since the beginning, but you forgot to say. Well, don't forget to leave a like. We want likes. We like likes. We like likes, yeah. Getting ready to prep some curry chicken for 6-hour marinade. That sounds good. I don't mind a curry now and again. Now, do we have some bacteria splats here, or are they something else? Well, I'm saying that these are Bachyterias. Whoa! Remember last time we messed around with the geezer with the SRV? Got ourselves killed on the Rusty trip. I was not pleased, to say the least, because that should have been very survivable. Even though we were 2 kilometers up in the SRV, should have been survivable. Let's go out like this. Let's go and scan. There you are. So, bacteria is, can't remember now, 200 meters? 500, I think? 500. Very much, we found some bacteria on the surface. Getting scans now. Okay. I don't have a left mouse button, apparently. According to Elite Dangerous, unless I have to be closer in. Okay, testing out left mouse button elsewhere. Yep, on the browser, perfect. No problem at all. Okay, left button works fine. Okay, I guess standing on the virus just isn't
Bacterium teller scanned. Base value 194900. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
1.95 million, you mean?
Codex entry. Bacterium teller, gold.
Tila. It's pronounced Tila. Isn't it pronounced Tila? Or am I just thinking in Spanish? I think I'm thinking in Spanish because there's a T called Tila in Spanish, which is spelt the same way. It's one of those relaxing teas. Quite nice. Just I'd mentioned that. Yeah, Tila. Or is it pronounced with an E or an I? It might be an I. Yeah, it might be an I. An E for an I. Oh, come on, you can spurt all over me. Ugh. Right, now we need some more.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I have, but I haven't come across another Bachyteria. There's loads of geysers here. Geysers. I'm gonna have to say geysers. Same thing, isn't it? Can't win. Yeah. Got some spurting geysers here. I need to find some more flattish land. The ship just keeps wanting to sink. I've got to... need to alter the pitch trim. Ooh. Did we get one? Did we get one? Yeah, we did. It would pay also to bring the SRV out at one of these because of the composition scanning. Does the ship's comp scanner work? Can you use the ship's one to do it? Yeah, it will be a bug. It always is. Wow. We've got a spurting planet here. Analysis mode. I need you to go into there. Yep. Okay. That might be why then. You think? But it has to be this side button then. Maybe that's primary. Oh, Jesus. H. Christ. Yeah, it's on 2. That's fine. So why isn't it doing it? Let's do it from inside. I know I've got the right button pressed. Definitely got the correct button pressed. That's for the lights. I'm using the hat key, okay? The right side of the hat key is for the lights. The bottom one is for combat and analysis. The top one, fuck knows what that does. And the left-hand one is to initiate the secondary fire. All right. Be an asshole. This is bugged. It really wasn't worth it. I don't know why it suddenly worked and it didn't before, but it really was not worth doing that. Yeah, but any idea how many scans I've done with the SRB in the past? Just loads of them. So, and I know exactly how the buttons are, how it works.
Sample scanned.
But it just doesn't want to play the game. I know when it's the game and not me, and that was the game. Something not right there at all. The secondary fire is just not functioning. I don't even look for the beep either. I look for the blue reticle to light up. That gives me the indication that it's ready to scan. Yeah, I know, John. Trust me, the basics of the game, I've gotten those down now. It's just sometimes we have to accept it's the game that's at fault. It's not always me.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Seven bioplanet, nice. Yeah, no, that's why I went into turret mode, so I could point down at it, and it was still having none of it. It was like when I walked onto the not the virus, the bacteria, same deal. When I walked onto it, it wouldn't let me scan it at all. And it's not normally that finicky. Bacteria is probably the thing that I've scanned more of than any other plant, other than Monticulia campestris. Those two are the most prolific. So it's not my first time. And that, because of it's not my first time, it makes me experienced enough to know when something's not right. And as usual, the third scan is going to be elusive as frig. We need to be, these bumpy grounds are not going to do anything. We need to be on flat. I don't think bacteria does bumpy. Doesn't like it. I'll probably end up double backing and scanning one I've already done. At least going to scan one. Come on, third bacteria. Change you the first one. See, look at that. All the rocks despawned and then came back again. Why? And why are the rocks spawning in so late? It's down to frame rate optimization, isn't it? That they couldn't get the frame rates down any other way, so they had to compromise in such a way where rocks are now spawning in, like, or the landscape is moving, like it's molding itself as you drive towards it. Please don't let this be one that we've already done. No, we're good. Well, hallelujah.
Sample complete.
And footfall. And a mapping, which won't show up. So geos, yeah, we know there's geezers here. We've seen those. The other ones are fumaroles as well, so I don't know, sometimes I can't tell the difference. But yeah, they're definitely here. They may have some of those materials attached to them, right, as well. You know, the needle crystals and all that stuff. handy. I'll check it next time, yeah. Right, when you say it with the comp scan, it will bleep for you. Are we talking about on board the ship? Because that's the time when I'm looking for bacteria. When I'm on a ship, I don't do it with SRV so much.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. I think I've heard that bleep quite a few times, to be honest. I think I know the one you're talking about. Just a little beep, beep. Every time it focuses it. Bleep. "70 jumps to go." And that's just to get to see a planet. Oh. But I've seen those rare green giants before, but I've never seen one that's predominantly pinkish. And so, yeah, that's why we're going 7,000 light years just to see it. 5,000 actually, isn't it now? It's 7,000 from Sol. So yeah, 5,500 light years.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
Okay, 7 bodies for 7 brothers. 7 sons for 7 bodies. I don't know. 7 brides. 7 brides for 7 brothers is the one. Yeah, okay. So I got that. Remember yesterday I mentioned that Jack Nicholson movie, and then somebody said that Chinatown was a good film. So I've got that one lined up for maybe later today. So we'll see. It's got a good score. Is it set pre World War II or something? I don't know if it was mentioned about that, like it was in the 40s or something, or well, that wouldn't be pre, would it? Well, actually, yeah, no, it wouldn't be pre. I was going to get picky there, but no, I won't.
Fuel scooping.
22. Discovered? Yep. We're still not out of the woods yet.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm pushing on, guys. I'm going to push on. I want to get into the where no man has gone before zones. Well, let's just push a little bit, get further out. Let's wait the heat to go down a bit, otherwise we overheat. So currently we are 2,713 light years from Sol, and we have covered 3,950 light years, dotting from side to side.
3, 2,
Oh, 50s. Okay, so just after post-war then. The 2 Jakes, I think I've heard of that one. Yeah, I will check it out. 2 hours and 10 minutes, I believe it is, according to the read-up.
New codex entry.
F-type star. Oh, sponsored by Jaguar.
Scan complete.
System scan complete. Okay, we can push.
Fuel scooping complete.
$54.
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
29. Ooh, but. What's this? Down here. It is a water world. Is it ferrotomable? Let's find out. Water world.
New codex entry.
Terraformable.
Terraformable.
It's been mapped already, but we'll do it anyway.
Meets mapping criteria.
I'll bet it
Body
does.
A1. High value body.
Hello, mouse. Hello, mouse. My left and right buttons are supposed to... Let's come out a little bit. Oh, okay. I swear, gonna make me crazy. Okay, let's go. Let's go and see the water world. Yeah, but obviously using the route from Elite Dangerous, it's not giving me like a spanch route that's well traveled. It's just going to give me whatever the route is going to be, you know. So like Elite Dangerous's route finder doesn't care. It doesn't pick well-traveled routes, for example. It just picks ones that my ship can get to with its jump range. So we kind of are
New
off route,
codex
if
entry.
so to speak.
Rocky body. No.
We have our own route carved out. And why do I need grub? Because my brain isn't working? Nah, that wouldn't make a difference. Nine hours of live streaming for 2 days. That might have something to do with things. Gonna try that. See how much percentage the front probe gets. Anything over 45 is nice.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Good. Get 40 round the back. We're good.
Surface scan complete.
Now the rest of the system Well, we've got these. We could FSS the place, couldn't we? But this is the only landable Atmos LA LA planets. So we can check that out. Oh, that's not the one then. So we need to zone in.
Body 2. Carbon dioxide atmospheric.
Carbon
landable
dioxide.
light. Body A2.
Must have been a lot of
Landable
cars here at one point. Right, and it has a bio. Let's find out what that bio be. So, bio insights. Ha ha ha. It's saying that it's going to be either Bacterium boracis, worth 1 million, or Stratum tectonicus, worth 19 million. Which one do we think it's going to be? Well, let's go find out. It's A2, I think. Yep, A2. Let's go and find out. Is it the million or is it the 19 million? Hey, it might be Stratum, but a cuppa? Nah. I had a cuppa like, I don't know, half an hour before the stream, so I wasn't really in the mood for another one, so I've just got water here. But yeah, I like to eat with that. We'll make some toast. Tea and toast. I think I'm gonna have chicken and rice tonight. That's always a gut filler. Yeah, one is usually bacteria. It's not 100% of the time, but the majority of the time for sure. Yeah. It is possible that it could be something else, but it's unlikely. If you've got an organic competing with bacteriums tend to, it's going to win that one. It's like the Muhammad Ali of, you know, it might lose one, you might lose two, but in the main, you don't bet against it. Float like a butterfly. Okay. Guess we're going to find out very shortly. Now in probing range. Hold on. That's some very obvious tiling there, isn't there? That grey area, it's the same shape repeated twice, isn't it? I mean, it's exactly the same. Looks like a pair of eyebrows on a faceless face. Right, let's probe this thing and see what we're looking at. Where's the miss? There. Somewhere halfway between that and the top. Actually, it wouldn't be quite halfway between that and the top, would it? It would be a little bit close.
Surface scanned by 50.
59 at the front, that's not bad. If we can get 41 at the back. Oh no, we landed way up at the top, but it might still be enough.
Surface scan.
Oh, bacterium. Who would have ever guessed? Again, do we go down and do it though? It's only worth 1 million, but it's not the million. It's not the money so much I'm chasing, it's the exobiology. rank that I need to push up so I can get it to geneticist. Plus we get another footfall as well. You've had 5? Jesus, you're going to be peeing a lot, gain damage. 5 cups of that tea. I've had Rubos a lot. I think it's red bush, isn't it? Rubos means red bush. I've had it plain though. It's one of the first teas I was introduced to by my ex-partner. But yeah, the creamy caramel sounds interesting to say the least. Let's have a look at the surface here. It looks okay. Come on, give me some bright green splats so they stand out really easily. Hang on, before the drop zone, let's just go a bit further across. And now we can pop down. And yes, you can boost and glide. It doesn't do anything because the boost can't exceed the glide speed, but you can initiate it for what it's worth. But the glide speed is so much faster than the boost speed, so won't make a damn bit of difference. Now this is, oh god, if we're looking for bacteria, which we're gonna have to find some flat area. Show me the splats. I think I'm gonna go this. Are they gonna be grey or green or white? Ah, does it say what they are? So we're looking at Bacterium orasus green. Okay. That's what Observatory Core reckons. It's green. And it's not giving me any other alternatives, so it seems to be pretty confident in its greenness. So we're looking for some greeny splats, I would say. Ah, we got some. The first round of greeny splats are here, and yes, a ligament is okay. Let's go and do them. Yeah, back Informum it is. Yes, that one is good money. Oh, I remember this one. Did you see that? We had the scan thing come up and then it disappeared. What the hell? You guys saw that, right? The interface popped up and then just went. There's something wrong, guys. There's something wrong here. There it is. Why would it vanish there? And then if I go, why? Why is that a problem? I don't understand. Don't get too close now. I've scanned bacteria in the past while I've been on top of it.
Base
Like,
value 1 million.
there.
Minimum
I've scanned it like this. See, look, it says unavailable.
New codex entry. Bacterium aureus.
Ah, it's weird.
Green. First sample scanned.
So you're telling me that you've had 2.5 liters of tea? Yeah, too close. I'm sure I've scanned bacteria while I've been literally stood on top of the thing, while it's been eating into my boot leather. Right, so we need to go 500 meters first. That we can do. While we're scanning for some flat ground.
Minimum distance
There we go.
reached. You've traveled over 500 meters.
Yes,
from
I understand
previous
what
sample.
minimum distance reached means. But, thanks for the shout out. 500. So, obviously those green splats are a lot easier to spot than ones that we've had previous, but they do tend to like flatter ground and not this stuff. Thankfully I engineered the shields. Yes, this flat stuff. This is what they like. They can't go on hills because they end up just sliding down them. Yeah, like putting a pancake on the side. Well, I don't think the 500 meters is an issue here. I think 5 kilometers is probably going to be more the reality of things. Oh, come on. Every time I see a flat bit, I'm expecting to see at least one. That was a late spawn in, wasn't it? Or did it? It looked to me like it spawned in very late. Maybe I'm going too fast. It looks crap there, doesn't it? It looks like it's a sticker that somebody just stuck on top of it. It's like vinyl that somebody's put on top of it. Imagine if you could get a vinyl or a carpet that looked like that you could put in your room. A bacterium Odyssey. You could probably have one made if you were really that way inclined. A bacterium Odyssey carpet. Now there's some merch. There's some merch for Elite Dangerous for Frontier to put out, right? So you've got odd shaped mats that you can put your gaming chair on and game on, right? That look like the bacteria. That would be good. You've been up since 6 a.m. That was when I went to sleep at 6 a.m. Just a little bit before. Woke up at 11, so 5 hours. Then my stream goes on for longer. See, you can be on top of the thing and it'll sample. You can be outside of the thing and it'll sample, but if you get... Will it do it this time? Oh, there. I can't be here. For some reason, I'm not allowed on the perimeter. Oh, there. I can do it there. Isn't it weird?
Second sample scanned.
See, now if you hadn't hit that bar, you could have got a lot further across. That sounded like I just broke my ankles. Right, one more then. So, we'll get beyond the 500 by boosting. And we'll see if we can find a flat bit.
Distance reached.
Oh, that was quick.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Now, bearing in mind that they spawn in, don't want to go too fast and miss one. This looks like a decent piece of land. I did say a decent piece of land, not a decent place to land. I think it sounded like both. There we go. Hopefully this isn't one we've already done. While we're here. Nice. Coolio. Oops. Wrong key. Mickey combo. You sound very English, Neil. Just, I can tell just by the way you're typing. And the fact that you love tea that much. And possibly the northern part of England? I don't know, just a guess. It's the I love tea me bit. That's a northern way of saying things. Trust me, I know because I come from there.
Sample complete.
Yay! So there's the Barnard's Loop and all the other nebula within there. I'm not quite sure. I wonder if we can still see NGCC 781. It might be around the other side. I think if it was visible in the sky, we would certainly see it. If it was visible to us from here, it would still be very visible. Whoops. It might not be in this particular hemisphere. Right. I think we're getting into the next system now, aren't we? I believe so. Oh, East London. Oh, you're Cockney. Oh, right. Just thought it sounded better to say it like that. Well, yeah, it's a bit more familiar. Although I haven't really. I probably used to speak that way myself when I was a teen. But as I've been away for 30 years, I kind of lost all of that. Actually, more than 30 years I've been away for. Actually, no. It actually feels like that me being in the UK is me being away. I feel like I am away from my natural habitat, which is weird.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I still haven't fully connected with the UK yet. It's very different. Right, so now we need to get out of this planet's range. Okay, John, take care. I'll catch you a bit later. Hope all is well. Right, we're in Floy Young. There's got to be some zeros in that lot.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Alright, let's honk it.
Fuel scooping.
When will be... I wonder how many light years away from Sol we'll be by the time we come across our first undiscovered system. Will it be this one? Nope. It will not. But there's no, yeah, you see, but we're getting into that where nobody's mapped. So these are more the Horizons discovered systems than the Odyssey ones. Shall we push? Let's push a bit more, I think. Okay. Well, that didn't take the first time for some reason. Nearly dropped us out of Super Cruise in an emergency there. That would have given us some damage. We could actually, like someone suggested earlier, we could actually push ourselves up or down on the galactic plane a little bit, just to kind of get out the way of things, you know. I might be tempted to do that, just to maybe go. I don't know where on the galactic plane this system is we're going to, but if we push down and then across, or maybe just further out. Hombre, the first one. I know I just said that in Spanish. It's in my head. It's the way I am. Yes, hombre, we've done it. The first undiscovered system. Woohoo! Let's get a bit further away from the sun. Oh, in case you were wondering, we are 2,944.46 light years. Let's call it 3,000. So yeah, it took 3,000 light years away from Sol to just get to our first undiscovered one. But nonetheless, here we are, 16 bodies, nothing special, but it doesn't matter. We have our first one. And that sun is still very close. It must be a big guy. Go up, you went down. Okay. I still probably will do that. Just go a bit off course. A little. High metal content. If it was terraformable, I think we would have got an oral Q. Oral being AUR. As in sound.
Body B6.
Yeah.
Neon rich atmospheric landable.
Neon rich.
Body B6. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, it's neon rich, but there's no things, no plantage or organismage. Organics. Yeah, organics. It's accurate. Right, so belt clusters. Yep. Got those out of the way. One of them.
Body B1. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body B1. Has high biological value.
Oh,
B1.
high biological value.
Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, it's got flags and it's got $3 signs. Now, this one, guys, says Bacterium orasus again, but this one is teal. No, we had teal last time. Wait a minute, that's not the same. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is this one. Yeah, I thought it was given as the old one, but no, it is this one. And Stratum tectonicus. But this time, we have two bios, so they should both be there. And as we know, Stratum tectonicus is where the money is. 19 million to scan that. So, yeah, hopefully there's another planet. Ooh! Two as well. What we got? Oh.
Landable with atmosphere.
Not so good on that one. Bacterium versicolor and... Huh? and Fonticulia campestris. But what's going on here? Back, it says here the genus, right? This is for the other planet that we did, right? B1. The genus is Bacterium, the species is Orasus, and it says type star class. I don't know what the hell that means. But on the other one, Stratum is the genus, the species is Tectonicus, and again the type is star class. Okay. Now on this planet, we have Fonticulia campestris, which is the genus and the species, and the type is star class. Again, I'm not really sure why that says that. However, on the bacteria here, it says Bacterium for the genus, Versicula for the species, but the type isn't star class. It says material for bacteria. What? What are you talking? So the first planet can net us 20.01 million, and this one, B2, will net us 2 million. But again, it's not... For Stratum, yeah, you want to go for the money, but the ranking as well.
Argon atmospheric landable with life.
B4, Bacterium versicula again. Kind of looks cool. Definitely the first planet is where it's all happening though. Stratum tectonicus, and that's nice and easy to spot as well.
Neon rich atmospheric landable. Body B5. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay. This one. She ain't got nothing to say about that one. Boring world. Yeah. I don't understand that the type of bacteria is star class. I don't get that.
Body A2. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable. Body A2. Landable with atmosphere.
Sulfur dioxide and no bios.
New codex.
Whoa, hello.
Rocky body. Body A2 AM.
Ammonia.
Ammonia atmospheric landable with life.
And 5.
Body A2 AM. May host a marked biological. Body A2A. Landable with atmosphere. All premium boost materials in system.
Now, on this guy, we have 5 and we've got 6 genuses listed. So one of them's not going to be there. Bacterium alcyonium, that's going to be there for sure. But then we've got Frutexa flabellum, Fungoida, 2 possible species, either gelata or ceticis. Stratum paleus, doesn't pay anywhere near Tectonicus, but anyway. Tubus rosarium and Tussock divisa. Now, one of those is not going to be on the planet. But I guess we're going to have to suss this one out as well. But definitely want to go to... actually depends on the spacing, because this one is on A. So this is on the first shelf, so to speak, in the system map. The other one with Tectonicus is B1, which is on the second shelf. So it's a question of distance, about which one we go to first, right? Because the second shelf might be... I don't know, it might be 200,000 light seconds away for all we know. So let's do these last 2.
Body A7. Nitrogen atmospheric landable with
So A7.
Body A7. May host...
Whoa, there it is, Andy.
Body A7. Landable with atmosphere.
Right, body A7. Bacterium informum. There it is, 8.4 million for that one. And Fonticulia lapida. This place, we're going to be in here for a while, guys, so... yeah.
Body A6.
Complete.
Nitrogen atmospheric landable with life. Body A6.
Guess what?
May host a marked biological.
That one biological there on A6
Landable with
is
atmosphere.
Bacterium informum. And it looks like it... Elite Observatory Core looks like it's putting the planets in order of distance. because even though I scanned the A's after the B's, it's put them before, and it looks like it's done them in order of distance. There is a shed load of money here. In totality then, is it dividing it up? It divided it up before. Oh yeah, there we go. So A2A, Planet A2A has got somewhere between 8.2 and 11.2 million, depending on the results. 8.42 million plus 11.5 million plus 20 million plus 2 million plus 1 million. There is spoondocks to be made here, spondulics. How far away is this lot? Talk to me. Oh, 15,000 light seconds, no problem. So, let's go do them then, I suppose. So the first one is A2. Nope, nothing there. It looks like, and let me just do a read all, because there's a little bug in Elite Observatory in that it's, unless it's meant to be a feature, but it's only showing me for this system. It's not showing me for the previous ones I've scanned, unless I tell it to read my journal again. But I've only got here A2A that has got BIOS on it. So yeah, my BIOS 5 and here none. Okay, good. So this is our first port of call then, I suppose. 5 BIOS on here, and hopefully we can sift through them fairly quickly. Now A1 is the first planet to get to. None of these, so yeah, this is our closest one with BIOS. And this planet is the one that is between 8.2 and 11.2 million, depending on what's here. If Fungoida is here, it's great, because it means we get 3.3 million. Providing it's Fungoida. Oh, I see the difference. If it's Fungoida Gelata, it's 3.3 million. If it's Fungoida Satesis, it's 1.6. Half as much. That's assuming Fungoida appears at all. Let's see which one's going to be missed out. Rutexa, Fungoida, Stratum, Tubus, and Tussock. I'm going to guess the one that's going to be missed out is Tubus. That's worth 2.6. I'm going to be guessing it's that one. Let's see. Can't wait to get in range now. So, which one's going to be missing? It won't be bacteria. Can you imagine if it was, though? If it was bacteria and phloem, it could be the one that's missing. It would just do that to us. Ooh, interesting surface. Right, let's find out. Why am I in this one? I don't know. 4 probes. I'll name that planet in one. Tom.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Body at 2 a.m.
Okay.
Surface
May
scan
host a marked
complete.
biological.
Oh, it definitely does. Right, so bacterium, alcyonium, fungoida. It's missed out Frutexa. Okay. But fungoida's here. That's the one we wanted. We don't know which one it is, though. If it's gelata, it's got all those red tubally things on there, tubey things. Stratum, Frutexa. Oh, Frutexa is there. So, the next one is either going to be Tubus or Tussock. Which one is it going to be? I'm going to say it's going to be Tussock. Yes, I was right. I was right. Right, which one are we going for first then? Let's go and do Well, let's go. There's Fungoida. Oh, why couldn't it put Frutexa next to it? So Frutexa is that big chunk at the top. Yep, that big chunk at the top, that's where we're heading. That chunk. Because on that big blue chunk there, in the middle of the screen, Frutexa also is available on it. Yep, and that's it. Fungoida and Frutexa are the only two available here. So let's get the two Fs out the way. So we need a different map, but it doesn't matter. There we go. Let's get the Fungoida map if we can.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right. Hopefully it's Fungoida Gelata, because that pays better. And if it is, it's going to be cyan or red. Red looks cool. If I had 10 kids on board this ship getting damaged, they'd be ejected out. I'd just open the cargo flaps and they'd be gone. The cargo doors, and yeah. Oh, shoot. Now, some of these plants like to grow in the crevices, and some of them like to grow on the top. Right, we have a low gravity. I can either go inside there or inside here. Is it Fungoida that likes to grow down at the bottom? This might not have been the best choice for landing either. Yeah, there are plantages that like to grow at the bottom as opposed to the top. But I don't think... all these rocks weren't here a minute ago. There is a flatter piece of... okay, it's not ideal, but there we go. As long as we can see some organics. Okay, I think I just saw something. There's something there, but I also think that directly behind me I saw something. Do I... did I see a bushy thing? Oh, I saw a bushy thing, but perhaps not. But there is certainly something in front of me. There. Yeah, good luck on the landing. Can't I just... oh, really? Imagine getting an anaconda here. It wouldn't happen. It just wouldn't happen. No, not even a remote chance. We're going to struggle getting this thing down, to be honest. The window isn't big enough. Ooh, that... ooh, oh, that's pushing it. Maybe. Oh, I thought it was going to settle. Come on. No. No, don't go too high. I thought it was going to settle there. Okay, push forward. Forward. Stop, stop, stop. Go back. There. You don't want to be doing it when it's instantly... the second it turns blue is not where you want to stop. You want to go back a bit more and hope it stays blue. And that way, you're giving yourself a little bit of room all around you. Okay. Fungoida likes mountains, Concha likes hollows. Thank you, Simondo. difficult to remember them all. Right, where are you? Okay, so we've got some guys here. Are they the same as the ones? Okay. This looks like Frutexa to me. Or Tussock. No. I'm gonna find out. It has to be Frutexa, doesn't it?
Frutex half labelum scanned.
Frutex half labelums.
180890.
Frutex half.
Minimum sample distance
150 meters. Well, I can hop, skip, and a jump to that.
Entry. Frutex half labelum.
Frutex half.
First sample scanned.
Now, where are you saying, Andy, where it shows me distance travelled on the hood? I mean, on the visor it does, yeah. 34. But I guess, yeah, that must be what you meant. But it's not always visible on the screen, unfortunately. Frutex half. I don't know why I'm on foot now. It'd be scanning. Via, well, SRB would be a nightmare here. Is there any more little plants growing anywhere? XR. Let's have a quick look, a quick nosy around the area, as we'll have to use the ship. Yeah, I don't know, I kept getting the idea that there was something there, but there isn't. Well, that's a very isolated bunch of them. They're just rocks. That's something, isn't it? I think that's fungoida. And it looks, if it is, I don't know, it looks to me like gelato, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Frutexa. Frutexa is the fruity version of Alexa. Oh, it's a more tussock. Is it going to be 100?
Minimum distance.
Yes, baby.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Therefore, I have my second sample. Get it scanned.
Second sample scanned.
Yeah, only because I had my my scope on my rifle. Otherwise, that would have been a lot more. Oh, there's some more down there. Possible. But there's some more over there. That's a hell of a trip. Let's go. Maybe we'll come across some before we get there. That's the same stuff, I think. Maybe over this hill there's some more closer by.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Not sure if we just got an isolated one there. Oh, it's a shadow. Try not to miss a trick. I'm also trying to work out which one is the closest. The one's over there, the one's over here. And I don't know whether I should dismiss the ship and have it come for me. I'm gonna have to. I probably could have SRV'd this, to be honest. I hope it's not a new genus of anything, because that's not going to be nice. It's right there. Good fitness exercise for the pilot. So that's Frutexa done.
Sample complete.
Is indeedy. You don't need to land. Hover and suck me up. Wait, was that a nearer match? You don't need to land, but it looks like it's going for it. Wow. Has it clamped down? Yes, it has. Wow. I'm impressed. Good landing. Even though your legs are cocked in the air, we'll let that one slide. And now I've got to root around for something that isn't Texa. And the only other thing that grows here is fungoida. Didn't forget. Now then, I may have to shoot high for the fungoida, I don't know. I'm going to be coming across so many yeah, I'm just going to be looking at Frutexas every time. Do we need to come out of the mountainous region, do you think? Or is it all mountainous? Oh, this isn't going to go well.
Integrity compromised. Shields offline.
My hull is fine, though. Did I lose anything here?
Taking damage.
Oops. Oh, well, that's an absolute pisser. I had a perfect 100% hull until I didn't move. I just stayed there. I didn't think I was touching anything. But they obviously changed its mind.
Shields online.
That's better. I can see the petals. Or the leaves or whatever the fuck they are. Oh, 99 is okay, but it ain't 100. It doesn't appeal to my OCD to have that, and I've never liked it. I would rather have 54% hull than 99. And 99 just annoys me. And I don't have anything to fix it with. I don't believe Frontier when they say fungoida grows here. We'll try this flat bit and maybe they're right. I just can't get over how late some of the assets spawn into the scene. It's no wonder you can miss stuff. There's Frutexa there, but it's barely noticeable unless you put that on. Oh, wait a minute though, is it? No, that is Fungoidia. Let's just find out where that is. How the poxy hell do I get a landing now? And then still go and find that stuff. It's not doable, is it? Sidewinder would have trouble here, I think. Oh, this is easier outside. Pity you can't put your own waypoints or flags or anything places, because if I go somewhere to land, even if it's a kilometer away, I'm going to lose where that is, and I won't know where to go to get it.
Fungoida Ceticis scanned.
Yeah, of course it's the minimum one.
1670100. Minimum sample distance 300 meters.
Yeah, you can't.
Real codex entry. Fungoida Ceticis, white.
Yeah, but you can't do the bioscanning from your ship. That's the whole point of the hand tool. The sampler, the genetic sampler. You can't genetically sample from your ship. We're gonna have to forego it because I don't think there's a landing area. See, this could have acted as a secondary scan. I think we got a blue dot there, but it was minuscule. I'd rather spend the time looking for a parking. They should be more flexible, I think. They should allow the ships to land on slightly rougher surfaces. Because it doesn't really matter if one leg's hanging in the air, does it? This, what we're doing now, looking for a space to park, I would consider that to be part of the grind. It is a grind to do it on these occasions where the surface is really shit and there's literally nowhere to park. This is grindy. It's time consuming is what it is. And it's boring, and it's, what's that word beginning with M? Monotonous. See, I've found 3 separate samples, all within or all outside of the distances required. What I don't have is a place to put down. God help if I do find a place. Probably best that I don't actually now. Because if I have to travel 10, 15, 20 kilometers to get back to those plants, I will. Jesus. It all looked good, didn't it? Until all the rocks just suddenly appeared. Although I don't think the rocks are going to hinder us on a landing. I'm not sure if they do. Maybe they do. I do feel that Frontier could spawn them in a little bit sooner though. It doesn't need to be this late. Unless of course it's a graphic setting I can adjust. Ah, there's nothing here. And while I've been trying my best to keep my bearings on where the plants are, I'm totally lost now. So what we need is a facility where we can drop out of the ship and just jump down. In the same way that it hovers and rescues us, we need the ship to be able to hover, say 30 meters. We can open the doors, just get released. Just like in the conflict zones, way that you come into in a drop ship and they drop you out. Just like that. Simple as that. So the mechanics are there to do it. Well, I can at least say I've found the worst planet in the galaxy in terms of finding a landing space. there's not even a centimeter where I can just put it down. Nothing. I'm prepared to travel up to around, I don't know, 50k maybe. I don't know how much fuel the SRV can hold. I have absolutely zero clue which direction they're in. Those plants that we saw. I have no idea. So I'm gonna, if I can put down, I'm gonna scout on foot and with the SRV. And that's a shame because it's gonna end up taking a shed load more time on the stream that I wanted. I'm gonna have it because again, principle. Amazing if you're like 20-30 meters up how smooth the planet looks, and then you come down just a few meters and suddenly it's so rugged and crap. Bad. This is really bad. They should have filtered in some algorithm, I think, where there are flat spots going to be on every planet for ships to land. We are miles away from the sightings that we had. There's no point going up this far either because the terrain fools you into thinking it's flat when it's far and away from it. So going up is you're just deceiving yourself. Because you think, oh, there looks a nice flat area. And by the time you get down, nope, not even close. If I was to land here and get out, I wouldn't even know what the hell direction to go to. And unfortunately, because of the limitations of the game that Frontier built in, the external camera doesn't go very far either. If you want an example of a good external camera, look at Flight Sim. You can just I don't know where the limit of that is. I think you can probably go as far as you like. Where this one takes you to about 50 meters, and that's it. The camera stops.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Whatever it takes to stop the ship, buddy. Well, I think this is a good place to end the stream, guys. I'm just going to leave myself hovering, because this is severely bad content. It's torture for me, so I can just imagine what it must be like for you guys. But I will have this Fonticulia. There's not an asp size flat piece, is there, anywhere? Or at least there's nothing that meets Frontier's criteria of where a ship can land, you know? Because I've seen hundreds of places where this ship could land, like right here. What's wrong with landing right here? The ship, we know the ship can land on a sloped space, we know that. And this is just a bit rough, so okay, there might be a leg in the air or whatever. Who cares? It's like it wants a billiard table. Plus, I think the planet's coming into nighttime now. It seems to be getting very dark. Or, actually, that could just be a deceptive bug from my ship lights, the fact that I've got the ship lights on. Because you know what having ship lights does, it makes everything around you dark. Now it's bad luck, but it's not just that though, it's bad game design. It just highlights the bad game design for me. That simply being that ships should be allowed to land on rougher surfaces than the limitations Frontier have in already. They should loosen those limitations. Or, if not, just build in the option where we can act like it's a dropship and just drop out. And then the machine the ship flies away. You know? Just do that, just so that the ship flies away and like it's been dismissed. And that's it. And then you recall it when you're ready, and if it has to hover, it has to hover. Because I guarantee you now, if I was to drop out of this ship and recall the ship, it would find a place to land really close to here. I don't think it would struggle too much. But I don't think when the AI is flying it meets the same criteria as the human pilot. It could be that it's able to land no, there's no point with the landing gear until I find a place where I think I can. I'm trying to find a place to settle first, and then I need the landing gear in so I'm not restricted by the speed. You can only speed up to a certain, or you can't boost, you know. So this is the way. don't think that's big enough. Nope. When you get such a small window like that, it's not even worth bothering. It will not land. You need to have it staying blue for at least a little while. Then you may have a chance. But just a flicker, forget it. Nope, this isn't annoying. Yeah, but you don't go exploring in a small ship though, do you? I mean, you wouldn't go exploring in a Sidewinder, you know, generally, unless it was specifically to brag that you did it. You know, you would either bring a Diamondback or an Asp or a Conda, in general. And this is the smallest ship I was prepared to bring, because the others are just not up for the job. They don't have enough internals. If I had the Anaconda, I'd be wishing I had this one. So, it's not the ship's fault, it's Frontier's programming. Just let me land on rough terrain. Have you seen Star Citizen? Have you seen the terrain those ships can land on? They just do it. And it works. These are so fussy. I mean, this terrain here should be perfectly feasible to put a ship down here. Why can't I land there? Look. What would be so bad, really? Or even a bit over to the side? Is that so bad? I still am supremely reluctant to move away from this area because I don't want it to beat me. Oh, this is going to end up bad.
Taking damage.
Alright, we need to find I need to go back to that asteroid base. I need to go back to the asteroid base, or at least find somewhere populated here. And repair this ship. That's my priority now.
Cannot comply.
Yes, you fucking can. Get in this bloody galaxy map. Okay.
Shields online.
So, this route is going to be abandoned for now, until I can find the closest populated area where I can repair. So how do I do that? I get a list of the DSSA ships. Okay. DSSA carrier map. Okay. Right, so we are Wow, that's a long way away. There's one fleet carrier in this sector, same thing. And it is a long fucking way away. I am just under 3,000 light years away from Seoul. So with decent jumps, I am 6 jumps. It'll take 6 jumps for a fleet carrier to get from Seoul to me. So I am going to ask on my YouTube channel if anyone can bring one over and let me repair. Because there is nothing on here for miles. Now in terms of populated space, and that, what do you mean that's why you never fly shieldless? I'm not shieldless. I have shields, but shields are not impenetrable. And anyway, I'm presuming you don't fly the way I do. Now again, this is something where this realistic mode should respect the filters, and they don't, because realistic mode, it's so much easier to see every point of light than it is with this silly map mode where you can't see. Like if there is a populated system, these dots are so small and negligible that you can't see them. But in realistic map mode, you'd be able to see one from a much greater distance. So let me see. Let me see. I'm going to go back to I want to see how far it is. Where we were at the beginning of the stream. Cool, 21. Doable. I'll go back there and I'll get repair. Oh, cool loot. That must have taken a while. So, dilemma. Do I go back and get repaired now, or do I get this fucking fungoider? Because if I carry on here, the ship's going to blow up. Because I'm just in that mood where I'm just not caring too much anymore now. I am pissed off with the game. And it seems that every time I jump into this game now, I'm either fault finding or I just happen to come across a bug that pisses me off. And this is the stage it's at. And update 14 really killed a lot of... it's responsible for a lot of that. It created a load of bugs that weren't there before. And of course there are some here that have been here for a while, like the listing here on the navigation menu, this orange box, that bug, that's been there for ages. They haven't fixed it. They probably don't even know that they have an issue. And it seems like with every stream, no matter whether I'm goid hunting at a settlement, because we've had bugs at settlements as well, remember, or even just doing this, you know, there's either bugs or issues that I don't like. Is this a flat piece? Jesus fucking Christ. Where did that appear from? And it's, yeah, I am getting disheartened with the game, there's no doubt about it. And I was hoping that this exploration trip would kind of help pull me out of that, but It hasn't. And I think I either need a break from this fucking game until Frontier fix it, or I just need an outlet with some other content, because this game just isn't doing it for me anymore. It's causing me too many bad moods, and it never used to. I was always the optimist guy, while everybody else around me was the doom and gloom people. But my God, update 14 just. And the worst about it is that it's not like the old days now. The old Frontier, the old FDev used to be, you know, they'd do an update and then there'd be bugs, and then the following week there'd be a patch 1, patch 2, and they would be fixing the bugs that were introduced in the update. They don't do that anymore. They haven't done that for years. Now they make us wait until the next update, which could be a year away. When was update 14 anyway? You know? And even then, after the update's out, can you guarantee they're going to fix the bug? Oop. So yeah, I am getting very disheartened with this game. I think it's probably because I've hung on for so long while others haven't, and I've really tried, and I've held it in, you know, because there are times when I've just been down about it but had to talk it up as a good game, and I can't do it anymore. I just fucking can't do it anymore. I'm not going all the way to Spirograph. That's not going to happen. See, the DSSA carrier thing is a good idea. That's been put together by, you know, user content. But unfortunately, I hate to rag on it, because it is an amazing thing that they've done, that people are giving up their carriers to park them in these places. But unfortunately, one carrier per sector, it's just, you imagine how many light years you have to travel just to get to it. And but the idea is brilliant, because it gives you, if you're exploring, it gives you a place to go to no matter what sector you're in, and you can do your repairs and hand in your stuff, and it's great. I've parked this ship over at least 37 viable spots, but the game doesn't want to know. No, I think if I decide to put the game down, if it comes to that I decide to do that, it won't be just to take a chill for a couple of months or a couple of weeks to cool off. It won't be for that. If I put this game down, it's going to be until they sort the bugs out. And if they don't, well, then I don't come back to the game. I mean, the grind's bad enough, but you know, you take, what was it we did? I think it was on the Rusty account that we did it, where we took a mission. Oh yeah, I know what it was. It was the mission to go power on. Was it power on? Yeah. to power on a base in one of the Xeno sectors, and you know, you fly all the way down there, and who knows, it could have been a base that was on a planet that was 200,000 light seconds away, and it takes you 10-15 minutes to get there, and then you get there and the base is already powered on. And then I find out that it's a bug in the Xeno systems. Well, how is it a bug in the Xeno systems, but it's not a bug in the non-Xeno systems? How the hell have they managed that? And things like material gathering, right? Like off the surface. If you split a rock open with your SRV and some germanium comes out wherever, we've been doing that since Horizons came out, right? And I don't know. They're bringing out updates that don't even touch that part of the game. And yet suddenly we're having bugs where materials are disappearing under the SRV. And that never happened before. And then if you tell Frontier, hey, this is happening, okay, we'll get it fixed. Yeah, in the next update in 8 months' time, it's not good enough. Not good enough. Hello, Hans and Zontar. I'm having a rant. Yeah, this game needs... I'm gonna have to pin all my hopes on update 15. Whenever the hell, unless they delay it again. I'm gonna have to pin it all on that, because they've got some bugs that need fixing, man. They really do. Oh, we're gonna be fucking lucky with this one. I've got a feeling that once I land here, this might be my resting place for a while. I don't know. I might feel different tomorrow. But as of right now, I'm just pissed off with this game. And it isn't just this moment here. It's a culmination of lots of different moments that they all the memories of all those other what can I say, frustrating times and bug-ridden missions, they all come flooding back when I get these moments like this. I start to remember everything. It would help if I kept my ship level so I could get an idea of where the ground is level. So my only fear, of course, is how, like, if I decide I need to put Elite Dangerous down for a while, how that's going to affect the people who come to this channel. You know, will they still come? Will they still support? You know, I don't know. Because a lot of people are here for Elite Dangerous, and if I put it down, so am I then boxed in a corner where I feel like I can't put the game down because I owe it to the community to do it? Is you know, how much of a consideration should that be? Should I play a game that is pissing me off so much sometimes? Like yesterday was great. I really enjoyed yesterday's stream. I was so looking forward to doing this one. Yesterday was a blast in the Spirograph Nebula and stuff. It was just a blast. It was great. But then, I don't know, it's just... Anyway. I'm going on. I'm just droning on for too long now. A glass of wine and a beer at the same time. A sick man's on top. What do you do? Take a sip of one and then take a sip of the other. I should keep this going. This trying to land thing. I should just keep it going just to see how long it's going to take. And then send the footage to Frontier along with all of my rant. Not that they care. I don't think Frontier acknowledge I'm even a thing. Well, we're out on the mountain range now, but that means probably no... What is it called again? Yeah, whatever we're looking for. It's been so long now, I can't even remember what we're looking for. I need to bring it up now, because I don't know. Fungoida. Yes, I knew it was... I knew it was F, and I knew it wasn't Fonticular. Oh, this is acceptable, is it? You had some blue lights there. This is acceptable. Right, gotcha. But all those other places that were extremely similar to this. Give me a break. I need that blue circle to not flash. I need it to be static for at least half a second while I'm moving. Half a second is all I need to land this. But a quick blink is not going to do it. Come on. There. Was that half a second? Probably not. It's just a little bit too small of a window. It's too small. Why? Yeah, blue flashes are no good. You need it to be static for a little while, because that's how you know you've got a bit more space. Oh, did we have some there? Yes, we did. Fuck you. I am not taking off again. No way. Now that I've landed, that's it. The only way I'll be taking off is after the fungoida has been scanned. I don't care how far away it is. I ain't taking off until then. And then for the stratum and the tussock and all that shit, that's probably going to happen at a different part of the planet where it's not so bumpy. But who knows where to go now? Now it's all going to be SRV. How long did that frickin' take? Fucking hell, what was that, half an hour, 40 minutes just to land? It's a piss take. I know it's a bumpy surface and planets can be like that. I get all of that shit, but, you know. It's a piss take. Any game developer worth their salt, in my view, would recognize that planets can be like this since they've had the new planet tech. And perhaps we may need to move the goalposts on what constitutes a viable landing. You know, that it doesn't have to be as smooth as a fucking snooker table. Anyway, this is pointless, meandering like this. Looks like, for some reason, when you're in the SRV... Oh, that's the limit. I was going to say the limits of the camera are better than they are on foot. I don't know why. There's not going to be any fungoida for a long time. I think, for me, if this is... I could be wrong. Probably am. But if that's all black, that stuff, that's going to be Frutexa. The only way is to see if we can glean any information off here. Right. Organisms that live deep inside a planetary substrate. Yeah, just like that picture's showing, right? Or are you just talking about their roots? So this is what we're looking for. And it's confirmed because I scanned it with my ship. So now, it's not only going to take forever to find 3 of these when I already had a place where they were. It's not only going to be that, but...
Ship dismissed.
Yeah, bugger off. I'm not bothered about the AI ship landing. The AI ship can land easily. It's me that can't land it. So I don't mind dismissing the ship. As long as it's not me taking off in the ship and landing it. That's the big difference. But I needed it off my radar. Yeah, so not only is it going to take forever to find, but we've got this terrain to cope with, which was bad enough on a ship that floats above it. But now we have to make contact with that surface. Ah, Jesus. All we're going to see is Frutexa. Oh, hello. Thank you for proving me wrong. And of course, all the plants are completely stiff and solid. No bendiness. Like, oh, I don't know. No Man's Sky, for example. Sim with Dawn. Hello, Sim with Dawn. And Philip. Still going south, yeah. Just like the game is. Yeah. I think I'm going to join the Yamix fan club.
First sample scanned.
300 meters. Okay, well. Don't think this is 300 meters. Don't know. Well, we got a sample. Miracles upon miracles upon miracles. So maybe the game now will give us the next sample quite soon, and then it will torture me to get the third one. Not saying it's predictable, you know, just taking a guess.
You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
But yeah, I think definitely some Euro truck and some American truck is due, considering that they both had some decent updates. You know, it's nice when a game has a decent update. And they don't tell you... Oh, fuck them. They don't tell you that, you know, it's going to come out on it. Or, well, actually, Frontier don't tell you, do they? Oh, yeah, well, they do when it's close to the time, and then they delay it. But yeah, with American Truck Sim and stuff, I haven't got a clue when the next update's coming out. It just appears, and then it's like, ooh, version 147's come out. Awesome. Same with SnowRunner. You know it's coming, but you don't know when, and then they just, boom. Or if they give you a date, that's the date. Like Assetto Corsa. there's a update coming out on the Wednesday, which I think would be the 19th, if I'm not mistaken. And I know it's coming out on the 19th. I know they're still working on it, I presume. I don't think it's completely done. It's in testing still. But I know it's coming out on Wednesday. Because they, you know, when they say it, it happens. And I'll be streaming it. So, yeah, if you want to see me rage again, come in and join that one. Yeah, new track, new cars, and one particular one, Ferrari, that I want to really get my hands on. Because the car is, in real life, the car is epically good. So I really want to drive it on the track. I'm talking about the road version is epically good. You can imagine the GT version. Jesus. Oh yeah. I wonder if we'll find the 3 before I need to repair my SRV. Have I considered other space games? Yeah, I've streamed other space games. I just haven't done it as much because I don't know. There's something about No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is great, but there's something about it that doesn't quite keep me coming back. And I think it's because I haven't played it for a while, and I think I'm kind of out of the learning curve, if you know what I mean. So there's been so many. There's a new update that's just come out for No Man's Sky, which was, I think, a few days ago. It was 5.7 gig, and it was called Interceptor. They release so many updates now. Interceptor's more combat based now, so I think you can have like the Sentinel bots being controlled by, I don't know, like virus or bacteria or something, and then they kind of turn against you. I don't know what the hell it is. And then you've got combat oriented stuff with armies of, I don't know, NPCs or players maybe, and then you can actually, of which you can actually steal their ships and whatnot, right? So they've got that in. So that's the new update. But I feel I've got so much to learn on that game that I can't get stuck into it. It's like being a newbie in Elite Dangerous now, you know. And also Star Citizen, well, it's got bad performance on
Rusty thanks you, bud, for your kind donation of £25. I'll watch whatever, but would miss the Elite streams.
Thank you, bud. I appreciate that, man. Maybe I'll be alright tomorrow. Thank you so much, bud, for your support. Always means a lot, man. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Elite will always be here in some form, but they really have to nail it with update 15, and I know they're not going to. All I can say is that I've lost faith in the developers. Oh, it's the same one I scanned. No. Right. Let's find a different one, shall we? Yeah, Star Citizen. It's either just got an update or just going to get one coming out. 3.18.1 or something. I don't know. Yeah, visually looks good, but it's so unfinished. But it's very playable. But yeah, I think we could be introducing Star Citizen again soon. I should have better performance now that I've got the AMD machine. And the only other one I want to look at, I don't know when the release is, and I probably couldn't afford it when it comes out anyway, depends on the price, is Kerbal Space Program 2. I want to have a look at that one. That might be a bit of fun. The first one was hugely popular. X4 I have, but I've only played it and streamed it once, and that's the only hours I've got on the game. 4.5 hours of X4. Yeah, again, that's probably something I should get into, but I'm I'm going to need to watch videos of how to, you know. But yeah, we could take a look at all that. At least if I go into a game that I've barely got any hours in, at least I don't know what the bugs are. So I won't be expecting any. I'd have to find them. This isn't my stuff, is it? I have to check anyway, just in case. Even though I'm looking at it and going, yeah, that's Frutexa. I still want to double check. Because I want to make this as short as possible. I don't even know what frigging direction. I should have been looking at the heading indicator, but... It's not a... See, this is a bug. Look at this. Are they trying to simulate... If you turn on your car headlights during the day, do you think the whole world around you goes into nighttime? I mean, what are you doing? Fix it, Frontier. The headlights are just pissing useless. Where's the... I'm sure I do... Ah, there we go. It is Frutexa. Yeah. Do you know how those plants communicate? Terrible joke. Through text a message. Through text message. Frutexa message. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know what hours I've got in Elite, because I would have to tot up the Rusty account, Beamer account, and then there's a few residual hours from other accounts. Plus, this is the second Beamer account, not the first one. We've already had a few hours on him already. Yeah. The games I've got the most hours in, although there is one that's particularly misleading, very much so. But if you look on my Steam account, then you will find that the most hours, probably more than this actually, is Flight Sim. However, I think Flight Sim I've got like 1,000 hours on it or something. Which, yeah, for a game that was 2 years old. You have to understand though that most of those 1,000 hours, 2/3 at least of those 1,000 hours is because Steam counts the hours as soon as you launch the file, and of course all the updates take place. So when you get like a world update or a sim update that's got like, you know, or even just when you're doing when you're launching it for the first time to do the initial install, it puts the primary part of the game in first, and then you go into the game, and then it downloads the meat and potatoes of the game, right? So it's like 146 gig, and that can take for hours, and all that time gets counted, and every update you do gets counted, and all your wait time, all your time at the menus, it all gets counted. And so Steam would look at MSFS and say, yeah, the guy's got 1,000 hours. But in the game, it's showing like 300 and maybe 20 hours of genuine hours. So it's really, that figure in Steam is really not accurate at all. Not even close. And I think the next one with the most hours, it would be the original Assetto Corsa. I played that a lot back in the day. A lot more than it's racked up more hours than Assetto Corsa Competizione. And I'm not sure where the Steam version of Elite Dangerous ranks, which is this one, Yeah, John Beamer is using the Steam version of Elite Dangerous, and Rusty uses the standard package, the actual launcher. Yeah, I've installed Flight Sim 3 times. I installed it once. I installed it initially, and then the second time was because I did something which I thought was harmless, which was going into Steam and doing, you know, the verify files. You know, for most other games, it just does the file check and it says, oh, found a couple of files there that are a bit out. I'm going to put those in for you, and it does it. But not Flight Sim. Ooh, did I learn the hard way on that one? Yeah, with Flight Sim, it doesn't just verify the files. It reinstalls the whole freaking game. So I had to wait for the 146 gig to go in again. Insane, man. And that all counts towards your Steam hours as well. And then the third time I had to install it was obviously when I got this new PC built up. I had to go in again. Oh, man. It takes, like, you just leave it overnight. 146 gig. I mean, I'm on a 76 meg download. It takes a while. It takes a while. Probably about 8 hours or something like that, I think. Yeah. And then every time there's a sim update or a world update. Oh, it's a Bronzy Cronzy, isn't it? Yeah, every time it does one of those, you have to wait for those to download. They can be quite hefty in size sometimes. And so you do that. And yeah, again, it all counts towards the Steam time. I should have a look actually and find out how many hours I've got on this game. And 10% of that time is going to be me ranting and whinging about everything, things I don't like in the game. Gameplay mechanic decisions, bugs, and that's pretty much it really, isn't it? Yeah, bugs and how some of the gameplay mechanics work. That's pretty much my only gripe with this, but they're so freaking frustrating. Oh, no wonder I'm not boosting so well. I need more pips into engines. I will drive 500 miles to find some fungoida. It might be easy just to get out and jump. See if I can find any. I had 3 separate spots that were certainly outside of 300 meters of each one, and no landing spot, not even in an asp. Yeah, I know that, Philip. Yeah, I prefer to just, I don't know. I just did it that way because I'm chatting away and it's just passing the time for me at the moment. I'm trying to decide whether I want to save this SRV or not, or just take the gamble that I can find the other 2 on Goida before the SRV blows up. Because I've got to get my ship repaired anyway, so I might as well buy another SRV. Ooh, we've got a patch. We've got a patch right there, heading 240. New heading 230. Don't you freaking dare be the same one again. Don't even think about it. Don't you even think. If this is the same one, guys, I'm out of here. Nah, I'm not going to repair the SRV. I should, but not yet. I'm going to risk it a bit more.
Second sample scanned.
Yeah, cargo scoop open is not going to do anything. It's open because I was picking up the iron and carbon and whatever from the bronzite chondrite. Now I don't think this is 300 meters to the end of that, so oh, put it away. So we are going to have to find another patch. Stuff. So this one's growing kind of halfway up the side of a mountain. Give us some binoculars, Frontier, with some high magnification. The biggest shame about Elite for me is the well, I actually don't, based on the game engine, I actually don't know what the potential is, you know, where the limits are, how far they can go with it, but I know that some of the things, some of the ideas I've had about this game could be implemented using very similar game mechanics to what they have now. And I think one of the biggest shames of this game is it doesn't live up to its potential, you know.
You've traveled over 300 meters from...
There's so much potential that could be exploited out of this game. And it's like the developers just don't, or the programmers I should say, yeah, the developers, same thing, just don't have the imagination. There's no imagination somehow. They just want to stick to this rigid Thargoid Guardian story, like that's the only thing in the galaxy. But there's some smaller game mechanics, you know, on a smaller scale that would be more potentials. Like things we've discussed in the past, you know, like being able to repair your ship with a mining or a welding tool that connects to your SRV or a different SRV, or being able to do it with an arc welder that you hold in your hand on foot, being able to repair your power plant and your hull, being able to weld the plates on your hull from outside instead of needing repair limpets. But they're of the opinion that, oh, but then that kind of makes the repair limpets redundant. Well, it just gives you options. Yeah, I think the idea is that if you zoom in with your binoculars, that they would spawn in based on the zoom that you had, right? So it's like they spawn in because you would be able to see them. So like they would spawn in as you zoom in, kind of thing, with your binoculars. You know, similar. Yeah, well, that's what I would hope for. There we have it. Number 3. Can I get down there and still keep my hull? Just make a concerted effort to land on your front wheels. Oh well, it was close, 8%. As long as I land on the front wheels, see that rock move? Yeah, even if I land on the front wheels, the fact that I was heading towards that rock.
Sample complete.
I just want to shout thank F for that, but I think if I do, I would have to mute the microphone. Now.
Ship recalled.
I've got 8% to get to the ship, where it will automatically get repaired to save me using up valuable materials like iron and nickel and phosphorus and sulfur and stuff. Well, that's Fungoider and Futexa done. 1.6 million that was. Yay. Yeah, the landscape moves as it's kind of fluid. Well, what are we getting, a pickup service or is it going to land? Oh, don't worry ship, there's nowhere to land here. I think this is a pickup service. Well, this is going to be fun. Lining this up. There is a way, or at least some kind of way. And that is to first disembark and find my on-foot pickup point. And that's going to be at the back of the ship. And it's not visible because I'm too far away from it. I probably need to be... There it is. Now then. Ah, now. This is just before where it should be. We haven't... Oh, I don't have night vision. Give me the light. Put the light on. Right, so there's a big boulder there. And then there's this big clumpy thing. So I think it's around where these rocks are. Yeah. Does it matter what way my SRV is facing? Like, if I'm facing to the arse end of the ship, I don't think it matters, right? So where's those rocks? I don't even know which ones it was. Was it these ones? Yep. There it is, just where I said. Genius. And now the SRV should be repaired. $5 hours, God. So, Stratum and Tussock, I'm hoping, are on the same map. The bacteria, if it's there, it's there. But right now, we need to get back up and then come back down again and just hope that the landscape is different for the others. Because that was an absolute nightmare. So what are we looking for now? Stratum and Tussock. So Tussock is on that edge. So is Stratum. So is bacteria. Okay, so this great big chunk here Yeah, they all exist there. Okay, so it's the same map for all of them. So let's just find a big chunk and then strip it into this mode so we can find, hopefully, somewhere more agreeable to land. Oh, piss off. So yeah, I think this. You can actually see it on the map. You can actually see that greeny kind of blue. That's shows where it's a lot smoother there. That's where we're. It looks smoother. Whether it is another matter. But all the remaining 3 should be in this vicinity. Now the blue line is the pickup. The blue cylinder is the pickup point for the on foot, not for the SRV. The SRV doesn't project anything on the ground for the SRV. I don't know why Frontier thought not to. Something else that was a bit thoughtless, because it reminds me of like when some cars they open the doors and they've got lights, puddle lights that they're called, right, that they reflect onto the road, and yet we can't have a beam of light coming down a pickup. Again, it's just, I don't know, just no imagination. Maybe they think it's too easy. Well, there's bacteria. Oh, actually, that's stratum. And plenty of it. So, guess what's getting done first? It's not the make you rich stratum, but and the meterage on this one is 500, unfortunately.
Low gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
Stratum Peleus, worth 1.3. I'm going to have to find out if my scan button has been unmapped or something, because just doesn't want to work. It's the same as the data link scanner, and that's always worked on that same button. Anyway, let's do it the other way. Didn't we put it on? Didn't we map it to primary?
Stratum Peleus scanned. Base value 1362000. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Stratum Peleus, green.
Oh, Jeffrey. Maybe, yeah. It's not been as good as yesterday. I've had a good rant.
First sample scanned.
There's another plant there. So if we're going to go backwards, 151, 60, let's call that 60 from 340, okay.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, good, isn't it?
Second sample scanned.
Okay, so I grab another 500 down here, and then hopefully I can pick up another one, and then we come back on the 150 degree heading, and we'll pick up the second plant, whatever that is. Although there's some here as well, so that's kind of cool. Good thing with Stratum is there's always loads of it somewhere in your eye view.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Want to go to that, so that 60 this way. There it is. 'Cause I knew I saw it out on the right hand side. Where does that voice come from? Oh, sorry, I thought you meant me. That's Elite Observatory Core with all of its plugins. There's also an on-screen, but I've got it turned off. There's an on-screen display. I can see it, but it's not visible on stream because it's an overlay, so it won't show on the stream.
Complete.
Okay, that's that dude. Now we go. Oh, hold on, don't back out. Because I think this tussock is 200 meters distance between each one, so if we get one here, tussock divisa, whatever you say.
Tussock divisa scanned. Base value 1766600. Minimum sample distance 200 meters. New codex entry. Tussock divisa, emerald. First sample scanned.
Okay, so now let's clear this back onto flatlands. Follow my own tracks. Is this 200 meters?
Minimum distance.
Yeah,
reached.
baby.
You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Bye-bye. Looks nice, doesn't it, this one?
Second sample scanned.
And now we can turn on the heading of 151. 50, round it up. And go and get the last one, which we came past on the way down here. Oh, awesome. Brilliant, thank you.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Oh, is that the same thing? It looks so different. It must be, otherwise it wouldn't scan it. Okay, so all that remains
Complete.
is the Bachyteria. And I hope it's not the same color as the Tectonicus stratum, because if it is, that's going to be so hard to pick out. I'm tempted to just... Ooh, hello. That looks like some. I was just about to say I'm tempted to leave the bacteria alone, but no. On this planet now, after what it's done for me, I want completion. I want all 5. You better believe it, baby.
Bacterium alcinium scanned. Base value 1658500. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry.
500.
Bacterium alcinium, teal. First sample scan.
To me, teal. I win. So now we just burn the rubber. So we hear the voice, and then there's some more. Come on, speak. Say it now.
Minimum distance
Yes.
reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yes, planet, you owe me this. Make it up to me.
Second sample scanned.
Guess this direction. Let's keep out the mountains. Keep well away.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Plenty of stratum there. There we go. We have our third sample.
Ship recalled.
And that is all 5. Now Frontier needs to give us one of those, you know, the gestures? The waving and the
Sample
stuff.
complete.
They need to give us a middle finger gesture. So I can just point it up and... But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 more planets in this system with valuable, or the most valuable. I'm tempted to skip the last 2 because they both contain low value organics. But planets A6, A7 and B1 are profitable. And I only have to go for 1 item in each one. I don't have to, we've got a planet that contains 1, a planet contains 2, and another one that contains 2. And I only want 1 out of each. So it's doable. And I might send a ticket to Frontier and say, take my name off this system. It's all first discoveries. I can't believe my name is was going to be on a planet that gave me so much grief. I think in my entire Elite Dangerous life, I have never spent that long looking for
Dismissed.
Why did you park here, you dopey twat? I've never spent that long. Look where it parked. In all the flat space it had. Yeah, I've never spent that long looking for a parking before. Never. Why did it park here? I suppose there's an argument to be had when, if you're talking about why can't the ship be allowed to land on more uneven surfaces? Is it because the SRB won't fit underneath afterwards? Because we know the ship's suspension lifts up, doesn't it, to accommodate the SRB, and then it goes down again once the SRB's in.
Ship recalled.
So all they have to do is just raise the suspension higher. I'm going to stay here now so it can't land. Not going to have it landing here again. Find another spot. Hello, Aquatic. Just got back from a day out. Well, I hope you have a better time in Elite than I've had. Oh boy. Are you going to land in some flat ground now? Eh? So I can actually fit underneath. Thing is though, if you land on, if the player lands on uneven ground, like with, just allow the ship to cock a leg in the air like it does, you know, it's 3 feet off the ground and stuff like that, and then we can still fit in. I don't know. I guess the orange circle which says no, you can't land is because it's the ship saying, well, if I did land, there'd be no space to get your SRV out underneath. Maybe it's that. I don't know. I'm just saying there's ways around it. All the ships have got suspension that raises up when the SRV comes out. And then when the SRV goes in, the ship suspension goes back down again. All they have to do is maybe just give a little bit more clearance on that. Anyway, I should be signing off now, but I want to finish this system. I want to get these 3 planets done. It shouldn't, because I'm only going to do the expensive stuff, it shouldn't be too difficult. So we're looking at A6 and 7. And here we just want bacteria informum. On A7 we want bacteria informum. And then we go to B1 and we just pick up stratum tectonicas, which is going to be easy. That's the great thing with tectonicas, is it pays more than anything else, and it's usually really easy to find. Like the stratum we just saw, right? It's everywhere. So let's get back to it. Take a breath. Hello, Shreds. I guess the fact that I haven't eaten hasn't helped, and the fact that I'm going to be racking up around slightly over 12 hours of live stream in 2 days. It takes a toll. Right. What are we doing? Super cruising. Go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You can, but like when I was trying to land just there, once I landed, I didn't want to take off again. You know, you spend 40 minutes trying to land, and then you've got to dismiss the ship because you're stuck underneath. I dismissed it anyway because obviously the NPC can land a ship, but you don't know how far away it's going to be, and it didn't even land, it just did a drop-off, didn't it? I think. So, or a pick-me-up, let's call it a pick-me-up. What time is it anyway? Half past. Good thing I started early, because I've got to do a car interior tomorrow. Thankfully it's just the interior. So what am I looking at for that? A couple of hours, 2-3 hours. Yeah. And know where that might be good. They could have it so the rear suspension just hoiks up in the air. It's got its arse up. You just slide underneath. Because with the ASP, you can't even, I don't think, is there even room like to approach the ASP from the front and get underneath? There's that great big, I don't think you can do it, can you? Speed the camera up, it's always too slow. This thing, isn't this thing always in the way? Like it doesn't quite fit the SRV under if you're going in the front. If there's any, maybe on a super flat surface, it'll manage it, but I think in general, this 4-windowed thing, whatever the hell that is, yeah, I think that just hits on the roof. So you've got to go around the back, get in around there. I don't know. Oh. I like the way they do it in Star Citizen. Sometimes you have like side doors, right, where you can slide in the side, or the back door opens, and there's still room for the thrusters. But on this one, they're all the same. Every ship's got the same freaking, what do you call it, dashboard, hood, and they've all got the same, yeah, they're just different models of the same ship. Can you imagine if every car on the road had exactly the same dashboard? In the same color, and there was only one color available, and it was orange. Well, maybe not orange, but you know, yeah. Right, so here, Bacterium Informum, and it's the only thing that's here. So hopefully, I don't know what it looks like. Let's take a look, see if we can see if it's something that we're going to be able to find easily. Do we have a color? Cobalt, and then aquamarine. Awesome. So struggling. And again, can I just point out there's tiny things in the game, guys? Why isn't this list in alphabetical order? Please, why can't we have some structure here? Why is it so random? Anyway, so Alcyonium, right? So we've got what was this one again? Cobalt. We've got cobalt on this one and aquamarine on the other one. Oh, hello. Is it me? Is it me? Or are these colours not even reported yet? What? Oh yeah, well look, this is a system that I've found. So there's no reported sightings of cobalt and aquamarine? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I was going to say, that can't be bloody right. It's Informum I want. I was going to say, that would be quite a moment if it was true. But yeah, no such luck. There's aquamarine. So, right, so we're looking for that vomit looking thing. And we're looking for cobalt. Awesome. Is it the same picture for everything, is it? All right. Lazy. Absolutely lazy. Right, let's do a map. Loading. Hi, loading. Caught up to your streams. Oh, okay. Don't remind me about the bloater fight.
Body a
Surface
6.
scan complete.
May host a marked biological.
Alright. So we can just leave the map as it is and just dive into a hugely blue area like... I don't know. I want smoothness now. I don't want no mountainous regions. I want friendly terrain.
Orbital flight.
Hello, loading. Should you get the... God, it's probably not the best time to ask me that question. 9 times out of 10 I would say yes, definitely. But there are occasionally I would just say, wait until update 15 comes out and hope the bugs are fixed. Yes, if you're into space sims, I would say watch some content on YouTube. Doesn't have to be just mine, but just go and watch some content on YouTube and see what you think, basically. If you can grab it in a... I think they... I don't know if it's still applied, but I know they had a sale on a little while back. The Easter sale, but I'm not sure whether that's still going. But, yeah. I've been playing this for 7 years and I'm still playing. It feels like 7 years. Constant. But yeah, no, it's... if you're looking for... you know, what is it? 400 billion star systems in the entire Milky Way, plus science, plus fiction, then yeah. And then, if you buy the game, you can become a subscriber to my channel. And then look over my videos and stuff like that. And yeah. Yes, joystick. I'm playing with joystick, keyboard and mouse, and Xbox controller for the planet roving car thing, the SRV. But you don't need to use that. That's just the way I do it. But yeah, I'm using a joystick and keyboard. In fact, this can be played with mouse and keyboard if you were so inclined. Some people do. Some people prefer the mouse and keyboard method. But for me, it's joystick, keyboard mainly, and mouse when you need to look around. NGC 7822, is that? No, that's not it. Well, why are we landing? We're not landing. We're looking for bacteria. That's not it. They're bacteria disguised as rocks disguised as bacteria. Reverse camouflage. Now this bacteria's got the entire planet to itself. So it's been allowed all these years and decades to spread. And it hasn't done a really good job. Yeah, I'm out exploring at the moment. I'm in the galaxy loading, so... like, there's no on-foot combat. I'm gonna get out. I'm getting out now, though. But yeah, for a space game, it's up there. Oh, yeah, thanks, Jaxie. Yeah, links to the Discord are in the description. If you wish to join up, you can ask questions there and ask for help. And then after you've played it for about 3 months, I'll be asking you for help. Right. Where is everything? That bacteria. Oh, it's got leaves printed in it. How pretty. How informative.
Bacterium informem scanned. Base value 841800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium informem, cobalt. First sample scanned.
That's a plugin, by the way. That's not the game. You're going to launch it now. Oh, so you bought it? I thought you were debating whether to get it. What was it? 500 meters? That one's not going to fly then.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Ah, fake sighting. This is an advantage, I guess, of this ship, is that you've got good side view as well. It's a bit more your viewing angle from the left through to the right is a lot more expansive than, say, in the Anaconda, I would say, where you'd probably have to make yourself look left and right, you know, with the mouse. So it's an advantage that way, and I think probably the Diamondback just as much, if not a little more. Hello. You see, it looks like somebody's peed on the planet's surface. It's a big urine stain. You're in trouble now. Come on. Oh, planet's blue. Oh, you're in the game. Cool. You start off with your Sidewinder, you work up, get a bit of money, get a Cobra Mark III, and yeah. Go do what I'm doing. Do some plant scanning and get a bit of money to get the Cobra. It was right. Oh, I keep coming out. I forget that I get plopped out of the arse of this thing, not the front. This is what happens when you've been plopped out with the Anaconda all the time. It's Anaconda spits you out, the asp shits you out. Right. Sorry to be so gross about that, but yeah, that's just the way it is.
Second sample scanned.
See, when I use the tool, it barely uses any energy. Right, that's the second sample. Let's go get the last one. Wife does like a box of chocolates. Okay. Yeah. The learning curve wasn't too bad back in the day when I got on board, you know. Because it was just, well, here's the game, you can go inside these stations, and there was no planet landings, there was none of that. Then Horizons came in. But we'd already learnt the base game, so then it was just a case of learning Horizons on top of that, which we got down pretty easy. I can still remember my first planet landing, going through the glide and everything, and it was great. I did it perfectly first time. I think I probably botched it up on the second time though. And then Odyssey comes out, but we've already learnt Horizons and everything by then, so all we have to learn is Odyssey. And now you've got somebody who's coming in new, and they have to learn all of it kind of in one go. It's a whole different kettle of fish to do that. Skip the tutorial. Oh, he's a brave man. Tutorial's really good, actually. It really helps. My name is FSD Failure. You've played this before. You've played this before. There's no way that this is your first go ever on Elite Dangerous, and your name's FSD Failure. You might as well have called yourself Commander Friendship Drive. No way. It's a good name, FSD Failure. Definitely have to be an explorer now.
Sample complete.
Are you trolling? Ah, it's not really trolling though, is it? No, not really. No harm done. Oh, you're messing with me. All right. Yeah, well, a good thing he didn't come in half an hour ago and do it. That would have been really bad timing. Right, off to Planet 7, and we just do the exact same thing. Bacterium in Forum, just a different color. Let's map it up while we're boosting.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So then is it okay for me to mess with you and tell you you spelt failure wrong, and I was hoping that your commander name wasn't actually called that because you'd spelt it wrong. What system am I in? The one in the bottom left hand corner of the screen there. Fly you... yeah, that one. We're about 3,000 light years out from Earth. Will you destroy this Earth? Let's go here. So this one and then B1 and we're done. You haven't played in a year. Wow. Well, good thing about that is just think of all the brand new bugs you'll be introduced to. Cyclops, Medusa, Hydra, all those bugs. I'm just messing. Yep, FSD, Falueer. Falueer. If I kick your ear, you'll fall you ear. Very similar looking planet. Let's get this thing slowed down and scan. 6 probes it asks for. I'm gonna give it 2. 1 and 2. This is the way. Yeah, I'll find some Bhaskar.
Surface scan.
Ooh, 52. It's gonna be close. Depends how accurate I got the back shot in.
Audio 7.
Surface scan complete.
May host a marked biological.
Oh, it may indeed. Ah, the Cyclops. Cyclops is one of the Thargoids. Many have been killed by my own hand and foot. Yep, I know exactly where I'm going. Now, it is a grey area. Ooh.
Engaged.
Down. Not a big fan of that area, so we're going to go into the greeny bit because that's where it's smoother. I think the coloration that you see here is all to do with elevation. Those dark blue on the right there, it's more bumpy. I think it's to do with elevation. This is the flattest I can find. And we're going to drop now. Boom. Can you friend me? In the game. After you've been messing with me. Yeah, why not? Go for it. You'll find me in the you'll find me in the game. Go ahead, friend me up. I'll be your bestest friend. Ooh, Backyteria. Slow down at some point, will you? Oh, there's Fonticulia to the left. And to the right. And a shed load of Fonticulia. See the red line that says unsuitable terrain? Well, right above it. Look at that lot. That's a lot. I was actually looking for some more bacteria. And I think I can... it might not be. Let's get land. Hey, I got the 50 likes. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Plenty of Fonticulia. What does the Fonticulia come in at? I didn't know it was going to be so... Ooh, okay. 3.1 million. Well, bacteria is first on the list. Yeah. There is plenty of Fonticulia about though, isn't there? So it doesn't look like it's going to take me too long. This is a very nice atmospheric world. Pretty good. Ice world, obviously. Let's get the big pile of sick. Whatever. Let's get this one. And...
Bacterium informem scanned. Base value 841800. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium informem, aquamarine. First sample scanned.
New codex sentry. He who guards the codex. Oh. 53 now, Commander Jaxie. It's brilliant. Yeah, plenty of yeah, despite my rantings, although I suppose some people like the rantings. Look at this forest here. Jeez. But we can't scan them yet.
Minimum distance reached.
There you go.
Over 500 meters from previous sample.
Oh, I didn't check there whether you spelt it right. On now, Bobby. There we go. Yeah, I think we can do the Fonticulia here because it's literally everywhere. To me, Fonticulia sounds like a type of pasta. I don't know why. I just get that. It just pops into my head. After pure fantaculio a pasta. Terrible accent. Not that pasta, you few silly boy. Right, one more. Let's go hunting some backy.
Minimum distance.
Yes, baby.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Oh, I could have just left it. I'll tell you what I like about the what do you call it? The legs. Undercarriage. Oh no. Yeah. If you deploy them and then you start to retract them by mistake and then you deploy again, you don't have to wait the whole time again. It does actually just, you know, it does let you land. If you recognize your mistake immediately, like within half a second, then you'll only have to wait half a second for the leg to deploy back again.
Sample complete.
As it should be. Oh, while we're here, do we have any Fonties close by? That'll do. I can run over there, can't I? There's loads of them. And the Fontaculua is, again, 500 meters, but not a big deal. Boing. Oh, we've got a baby one here. Let's do that one. It'd be cool if these were actually growing.
Fonticulua lapida scanned. Base value 311100. Minimum sample distance
3.1 million.
meters. New
So,
codex entry.
I think those in the forest there will be enough to get the second scan.
Scanned.
And there are plenty around here, so this is going to be a piece of cake. Which is simpler? A piece of cake or easy as pie? Anyway, board. I know, flat terrain. Oh man, lovely. It doesn't matter which direction I go in. Literally, there's Fontaculua everywhere. The direction just doesn't matter. I can see it whichever way I look. It is dotted around. It's like
distance reached. You've traveled over.
It's a bit like the stratum, you know. It's once you see it, it's all around you. I feel it. What's that? I feel it all around me. No, right. Shut up. Get out. That wet, wet, wet song. It does have all around me, doesn't it? As a lyric. I know the first line is I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. But doesn't it have a line for our love is all around me? Right? Yeah, it is. I thought so. Right. Now I can shut up about it.
Second sample scanned.
Okay. Some really good lighting under here. Hello. Don't expect me to say your name because I can't. Gift. Okay. Gift try soy. Gift. What? Yeah. I'm sure you know what it means, but I don't. But yeah. Welcome, G.
Distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I've got two Two things to do here, I think. I need to do a thingy scan on them. Begins with C, but I don't remember. And that's this planet done.
Sample complete.
What happens when the suit dies? Oh, the battery? Oh, it won't. But yeah, you run out of oxygen, and that's it. You're done for. And you wake up, I don't know. Wake up in your ship, don't you? Composition scanner, that's it. That's what I wanted. And I forgot to do the backy, so I need to find a quick bacteria sample. Oh great. I bet I won't be able to find one now. Let's just not point towards any Campari, and then if it lights up, well, we know it's going to be bacteria. See ya. Yeah, the chat delay, yeah, you're looking around minimum 10 seconds for YouTube. But that's YouTube for you. It's out of my control, baby. So now we're going to go to B1 and get the Stratum Tectonicus, and then we're good. Goodbye, you horrible festering spheroid of nastiness. Oh no, it's not that planet, is it? Oh, it's more than half a minute? Well, it depends. I don't always see your chat, like, I don't respond immediately when I see it. Because I'm also playing the game, so... Why does that look so... No stars there. Right, B1. Back Stratum Tectonicus. Also Bacterium Orasus here, but it's only worth $1 million. Really can't be bothered with it. And all these lovely credit values also bring their bonuses and all that stuff, so cool. Oh, but half a minute went on screen, I see what you mean. Yeah, it can vary. Sometimes if we're lucky it's like a 10-second delay. Other times it gets a bit more. But make sure that when you're viewing that your slider, you know, that you scrub around the video with, make sure that's right at the right hand side, right at the end. And make sure you're not delayed either. You have to, the way YouTube works is you have to pull that all the way to the right and then press play again. So you're stuck in this endless loop of having a delay, but yeah, It is what it is. It's out of my control. It's down to you, boob. So let's just make sure that we got first footfall there, sleep, and footfall there. This one. And now we get that one. Or just click live. Oh, can you? Ah, nuts. Why never one ever tell me that? I didn't know that. I used to, watching other people's live streams, I tend to, you know, if I have to pause it or go back and then watch it again and then get back to the live bit, I scrub to the end and then press play. I didn't know you could press the live thing. I thought that was just a thing telling you it's a live broadcast. Wow. Thanks, Commander Jaxie. That's good to know. See, I learned stuff as well here. And we have 60 likes now. Wowza. That's more than I was expecting. I think I need to rant more. These bloody developers, these Frontier lazy sons of... like. Yeah. The dot is white if you're behind and red you... Oh, wow. I didn't know that. And it's mine's grey. What does that tell me? Mine's grey because it's paused. It's telling me there's no way you're live. You're so far behind, you might as well start from the beginning. You fly without flight assist. Cool. Do you use OTAS or anything? I think if I was to attempt to try and learn that, to fly without flight assist, I would have to have a HOTAS. I've got a brilliant joystick, but the throttle, I only use it for flight sim because I have to have it upside down. So all the buttons are on the wrong way around and the shape of it's the wrong way around. It's fine for flight sim, just using it for throttle. But I'm not sure I could get away with doing it in Elite Dangerous. They don't make HOTAS to fit in the right hand. That's as far as I'm aware anyway. Although people have told me that such a thing can exist. But yeah. Joystick wise, I'm good. I am supremely happy with this one. It's brilliant. And, you know, if I was to brush all the crumbs and dust off it, it would look like it did on day one. And it feels like it did on day one as well. Every button, the movement of the stick, everything feels exactly as it did on day one, which was probably a couple of years ago, right? I still haven't installed the software on this PC though, and I definitely need to, because when it comes to making small movements, you know, I don't want it to be sensitive at all. I want it to be a lot less sensitive with smaller movements when you're just twisting the stick to get that yaw. And I notice it here in Elite Dangerous sometimes, but I really notice it in Flight Sim a lot. And every time it happens, I think, go and adjust the curves. You can adjust the curves in Flight Sim, you know, but rather than do it there, I'd like to do it on the software, and that way it's fixed for anything that I use the joystick with. which would be Elite Dangerous, it would be Star Citizen, it would be No Man's Sky, and Elite Dangerous, and whatever else. Yeah. Am I going to try Star Citizen again? Yeah. Yep, in fact, I've been discussing it with Mr. Angry, and I think we're going to be doing something on that.
Orbital flight engaged.
I won't give anything away yet though, but yeah, I'm sure it'll be a disaster. For me anyway. Oh, guys, what am I doing? Let's just pull up a little, keep it in the orange zone, and let's get this thing probed so we know where things are. There.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I love the way that whizzes round the back. Come on. No! Why doesn't it work when you're so close? Because you're so close. Let's just fire a few more. Yes, no, go, come on. Thank you.
Body B1
Scan complete.
has high biological value.
Is that, oh, go, wait a minute, go back. Is it the same map? I mean, bacteria's gonna be everywhere. Yeah, that's it. We just lock onto the stratum and that's it. We're good. We are good. Where am I going? This doesn't look smooth. Yeah, okay, doesn't look too bad. I've seen worse today. 319. Yeah, no, I know how the flight assist works. It's just I don't think, with, you know, flight assist off, but I just don't think it's something I would get used to. Not without, I couldn't do it with keyboard, and I don't think so. The best flight assist off guy I've seen, oh, what was his name now? Oh, Commander, what, he was a master at flight assist off. What's his name, guys? Begins with I. Is it Ininova or something? Ininova, something like that. That guy with flight assist off was just an absolute beast. I have no idea how he did the things he did. Right, we are looking for stratum. And there's bacteria everywhere. And there's stratum. We are good. We are good. The most expensive? That's not the right word. The most lucrative. There we go, that's better. The most lucrative organic you can get. Maybe they're all stratum and not bacteria. I don't know. But these are 500s, aren't they? Yeah, everything's a 500 on this planet. 500 meters. Come on, don't give me jip. I've had all this already. So, I think we'll get the SRV for this one. Okay, loading. See you next time, Eddie. Yeah. I think he was in Innova or something, or any... I know what it is. Commander Isinona. Isinona. Commander Isinona. That guy was beast mode with, I mean, I've seen him do canyon flying, and then you still got, I hope his videos are still on YouTube. You just watch him just flying into bases, not bases, into starports and then back out again. Or canyon, coming so close to the canyons. and then he just picks on these. Sometimes he picks on like other players who are maybe ganking, you know. He goes after gankers and he'll go after also NPCs where he can remain dead stealthy and stuff. Why can't I see anything anywhere near what I landed? Yeah, super impressive to watch that guy. There's some really good, you know, I've seen some good flight assist off players. Some probably just as good as he is. But he really impressed the hell out of me because I've never seen anybody fly like that with FA off. It was just ridiculous. But then I think he just kind of gave up on the game, didn't he? Moved on to something else. Yeah. Okay, let's get the thing done. If I can get the right... Well, that was the right one. Okay. Come on. Come on. Light up.
Stratum Tectonicas scan.
Yes, baby.
Base value 1901080. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
It's a...
New codex entry. Stratum Tectonicas. Green.
It's a shame that they have it saying value 19.1900 or whatever instead of just saying 19 million. Oh, and there's the footfall. I like the texture here. Right, travel 500 meters. And we've got a Bacteria right there, and it's to the left of the ship. Say about 300 meters or something. Oh, actually, it tells me, doesn't it? 234. Okay, not bad. Little J turn there. Is that going to be enough? No. Is that going to be enough? No. Swine. I got another one. Don't you start skipping and jumping around. Just over this crest here.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from...
We have a family of them. We'll see if we can triangulate and get the last one. Okay, so show me a tool.
Second sample scanned.
Okay. So now we'll go across the front of the ship and see if we can get one on the other triangle point, so to speak. I see something on my stratum. That's not so good.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
That's that done. And we are on B1, right?
Complete.
Yeah. I don't need the bacteria. It's not worth enough. Obviously, it would be nice to do it for the, you know, for the ranking and whatnot, but nope. We are, I don't know what we are now. Can't see the screen. We are 6 hours and 20 minutes in. This is longer than yesterday's stream. You crazy guy. And you lot are just as crazy as I am, perhaps sticking around. Although you can get off your chair and go and do other things. I'm stuck here. But I am going to let you all go now. Yeah, let's see. Can we get under here? Oh, see? See? I don't think there's a way, without having a second player, I don't think there's a way to show the suspension on the ship going up and down, because the moment I transition from underneath to inside the ship, it's going to put me inside the ship. It's a shame you can't put the SRV here. Get out and then have the command to board the SRV while you're stood outside, you know what I mean? That'd be a shame. But yeah, it does. In fact, there is a way, I think, to maybe see it. You won't be able to see it in motion, but perhaps if we... Yeah, if we go outside, can't say this is going to work, but if we go outside, I'll try and see if this is viable. We go down and see, I mean, look at the distance from the ground to that thing now. It's so much lower. All right, so there, look at the leg, right? So you've got the foot, the claw, and then you've got the first part of the suspension, which is, I'm guessing that's what moves, right, upwards. So you can see one section of that, then there's a line, right, and then there's another section which is almost the same width. And then if you just look at the position of everything there, it's a shame when you do this and then you go back out. Unlike Flight Sim, it doesn't remember the position that you were in. Flight Sim does. The camera remembers where you were, and all it does to get out of that is you have a camera reset. So if we now get the SRV out, and leave it under here. In fact, the ship will stay with its suspension out until you get back inside the ship. I don't know why it's not letting me move. No, it's not letting me enter the free camera suite just because the signal's lost. Kind of weird, but all right. Let's see if we can get to the front of the ship. Oh, stay still. Done? It's done. So, that bottom bit looks the same, but I think this top bit is a lot. You can see the top bit where it goes inside. The circular bit and the damper, or whatever it is, I can see that square panel on the top of that damper. So let's put this back in and see if I can still see it. Because I actually can't remember now. I'm trying to transition to outside and it won't let me. Okay, let's see if we can still see all of that thing. Not even close. That damper, you can barely see it now. But we used to be able to see all the way to that panel, that square thing, right? Looks like somebody's welded a plate on up to there. Now you can't, you can just see a little bit of it. When I quit, you begin searing chicken. The stream has gone on along. Oh yeah, because your curry marinating was 6 hours. I know, it's really bad, isn't it? But we're leaving here. We're gonna set camp up here. We are, in fact, 60. Oh yeah, that was me going back. I don't know what to do with this. 77%, guys. Anybody wants to bring a fleet carrier out? Give you a box of Smarties. Maybe there's a fleet carrier somewhere already that I don't know about. Is in ARA, can you search for known fleet carrier positions or something? You know, just general ones. And hope that they allow. Anyway, that's for another time. Guys, it's been a pleasure with you guys. Not so much in the game sometimes, but it is that way with Elite. Sometimes it can be frustrating. And I hope you can understand that. You know, I'm human and I get pissed off. And sometimes more than I need to. Sometimes I think it's perfectly frigging justified. So yeah, gotta take the good with the bad sometimes. But, you know me guys, I'm always honest to what I say. I don't, you know. Anyway, enough. Have a good one, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. And we'll be back with Elite at some point. And thank you for all the likes and everything else like that. And thank you, Mr. Budman, for the donation. That was very nice of you. And thank you all for being members and patrons and subscribers and all of that good stuff. You guys rock. We hit the 7,000. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Yeah. Take care. I'm out of here.